soon as it comes live over here. Here we are. As soon as it comes live over here. Self down. Okay. We'll be popping back out of here quite often. Okay, so the main thing we'll be working on today is over here on our main account. Doing so, I'm going to farm Thenry for an hour. I probably should have done this last night, but I needed to sleep and stuff. So let's see, bounty. Actually, we'll do half an hour of bounties on her. That'll give me about 3 million. It'll let some people trickle in. If I have, I think I have a half hour thing. Yeah, I don't think I've bought the half hours from the shop today either, so should be good to go here. Joe, what's up, man? I just sent you the link. It's something that gets light from higher up. Yeah, I agree with your statement in chat there. That's exactly. Like, I'm the same way. But, I've been pretty open about it. Like, had I come into the game and seen like you had to pay for gear removal, or there was outright like pay to win mechanics, like oh you can just buy full sets of gear, I would have dipped so early. You might would have got me within the first week for like 100 or 200 bucks for me wanting to rush through and buy some stuff. Like actually, if you look back on my account, and you'll see I don't think I bought if I don't remember if there's a level 5, but like the level 10 and 20 kits, I don't think I bought those because I was just kind of like whatever about any spending in the game. And then as I started seeing more about the mechanics and how much there was and like what it really was, I was like, okay, cool. I'm invested. Like now I'm cool. Plus, you remember how hard I came in with all the questions, especially dude around Christmas. I wasn't doing anything, so it was really easy for me to just sit on Discord all fucking day. Like I was literally sitting in Discord on my computer with the phone in my hand, watching the phone gameplay. And that's why you see, I think it was January 2nd, they're like, yeah, the game's available on Steam. I was like, oh, game on. So as soon as I saw the game was on Steam, that just became like, okay, cool. Now I'm stuck to my computer. And then naturally, we had the conversation at some point, like, hey, if you're buying stuff, don't worry about, you feel free to buy through the launcher because it goes to us instead of get someone taking cuts. So I was like, oh, well, yeah, fuck. I do forget, and sometimes I'm just on the go. I'm like, I want that pack. But I will say, since I've turned 80, the amount of interesting packs, I'm like, man, I need more legendary refits. I need more goodie packs. I know that's something Aaron works on. I believe is his whole deal. So we'll see. Maybe there's conversations in there at some point. Be like, hey, how about on day 90 click in? There's a 90-day login pack with another legendary refit because you get Asphodel or maybe two, and you want to make use of them. Right, stuff like that. But those are all in my own ideas, and I hope there's other stuff coming on. The big thing was, and I don't know if they've made it public yet, but I've shot the idea out there a bunch of times already in public, so I'm confident in saying it's okay. I had suggested they, for the 1-year anniversary, do an account giveaway with like 1,000 beacons on it. That spiraled into, hey, maybe just make a video and pull all the beacons so people see what they're getting on this account. It was like the fact that they were like, yeah, cool, let's see if we can front load an account with 1,000 beacons for a giveaway. And because I thought that might be asking too much. I was like, well, maybe we just do 100 or something like that. And they're like, no, that doesn't sound too out of control. Now, someone in the accounting department might be like, whoa, no, we're giving away a $500 account. But the reality is, the way the game's built, unless someone can walk in and throw another $1,000 at the account and buy a shitload of gear, which they cannot, all you've done is give them a bunch of units that they won't have to pay for pool, but there'll still be stuff along the way, like refit kits and energy and stuff like that. A bunch of blank level 1 units does nothing for your progression other than probably confuse a brand new player and give them, oh shit moment, what do I do with all this stuff? Now, say someone like Solemn wins it and there happens to be a bunch of badass units, he's instantly going to take love to it. Or he might even be like, hey, I'll pass it on to the next guy or something like that, because he's already got his accounts. Yeah, but so here's the way I justified it too. The way the game is set up, if you wanted to say you join the game and you're like, fuck it, I want to see what units I get. I want to burn 1,000 beacons, because say some YouTuber will come along that actually has big following, they'll want to jumpstart their account, right? And I talked with my buddy Damone a little bit, and that was one of his things. Is he was like, yeah, for him to do it, he'd want the same kind of access that kind of I asked for, like maybe being able to do some play testing and stuff like that, whether it's on a bigger account that, I don't know, say Rux has his account and be like, hey, just don't delete my ships, but here you can play around on it. Those kind of situations for a bigger YouTuber, they want more kind of access a lot of times, right? And when I was talking with him, he was like, because he's played a bunch of gacha games, he generally goes through units. He's like, oh, okay, cool, now we're going to build these teams and do this, that, or other. But he also has the, like when I met him, he was doing Summer's War from the more of the free-to-play type deal. But that's the thing is, there's nothing to say if I wanted to come into the game, I can't just go buy 50,000 platinum and summon 1,000 beacons right off the bat, right? I know that math's not correct, but the way the game shop is, someone can walk in and there's a dollar amount you can spend for platinum that allows you to spend and buy units, period. You don't know what you're getting, and that's the random. Maybe it's the. I don't really think it's gambling. It's just a chance draw, which some people would equate back to gambling. I don't think it's gambling, because I think the gambling comes in of like, oh, here we're selling you just a legendary beacon. You're selling a chance at a legendary, whereas that's inherent to it. That becomes more gambly-esque than versus the stacks of beacons. I know that's something that has to be. There's a line to be walked right there, right? So I'm not sure where that line is based on U.S. gambling laws, international or EU specifically. That's when you call in the lawyers, right? But the potential's there if someone just walked in, and the thing is, you could even just saying it's a 1,000 beacon account, you could put it's a $500 account. Is say it takes $500 to get enough platinum. Here, this should be done. Actually, we can come on to I've got my other account up. We're farming. Over here. This is what I'm saying. So straight up, you could come in here. How many? So say you bought this 5 times and you have 60,000 platinum. How many beacons does that let you buy? It's not this one. Isn't there another? Yeah. So it's 150. We can maths a little bit. That'd be 400 beacons. Oh, yeah, see, I've never bought that pack, and that's a thing I don't know. But the reality is, like, those packs in the shop, right? Oh, I'm over here clicking on my live stream, trying to turn off the calculator on that stream. I was like, where's the calculator over there? Like, believe me, like I see the value in this right here, but I've told myself this has to be a free to play account because I mean, $5 for those is great. Whatever this happens to be, cool. It's a thing. You know, a little bit. The boost really isn't so much, but these are great. This is great. And like, oh man, me knowing what I'm looking at, I see that value. This one here, goobs, goobs, goobs. And like I said, these ones I did not buy on my other account. If these stay the same, but like I can show you like on my main account, up in here in special and starter areas, I have nothing. And even in here, I have the daily energy pack thing. I have nothing else anymore. $36K plat. I just think, as far as like the main account, I think it'd be nice to have something come up in the shop occasionally that just still entices you. Because right now, like if I'm running, so we're running this. I need some credits. I only had like 1,000,000 credits, so I want to have credits to power up some gear if I get it along the way, and to buy shop things when we get into Hard Abyss. But on here, the only thing I go for anymore would be in the daily picks, or not there. I guess it'd be in here when this is energy and platinum. I'll get these, and then sometimes they show up in the dailies, or maybe I don't know where stuff shows up at sometimes. But those are the picks that I buy anymore. Even here, just like, ooh, getting Safuba. I think I already pulled Safuba on this count, but it doesn't matter. Like, oh, that's instant epic skill up for 99 cents, right? So just a quick outlay, since you're here and we're killing time waiting on the other thing. This is the hanger. I did get Chimichanga. I've been using him just as a thing. I will get him to 50 because I honestly believe it's a good point within the game from a teaching experience to go ahead and get people to acknowledge that, hey, all legendaries, no matter who they are, take them to level 50, they'll be worth it, even if they're just dispatch ships at some point. Based on who I have, which is not much, I've committed to making Butcher my first 6-star. I've worked on his skills some, mostly enough to get whatever that previous one was on here. I think it was I'd like to just get to here, but I can't get there just yet. So right now, what I've been working on, knowing I want to make Butcher my primary attacker, and then I'll use Palace and Sokol for different affinities where needed. Generally speaking, I'll use Apex for the debuffs. But this has pretty much been my squad here. There is... Does it not show ships out on dispatch? I had Moreau. Yeah, see, he's here. He's not on... What the hell? Why am I not seeing him? My ships out on dispatch are not showing in here. I don't know why that's a thing. Where's... That's a weird one. Yeah, Yuyan Moreau. Here's one of my first pieces of 5-star food. Making use of him. Yeah, see, it's not showing these two either. And I can't change setting stuff in here. I clicked something at some point to show me like dispatch or not show dispatch, but that shouldn't trans over my hanger, should it? Like if somebody's dispatched, I should be able to see them still. Every time we stream, we find a new thing. Yada da 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 da. 200 million vault, it's a thing. Now you can't find your damn shippies. That's an old McDonald thingy going on there. Yeah. Reset. Confirm. Still not there. Weird, man. So what? I need to wait till these guys come back off of dispatch? Oh, I did have a weird thing too. It was this one here. So on the third level of this one, it wanted me to have a... No, I don't remember which. I don't remember. There was one it wanted me to have... Give me them back. I shouldn't have to do that to get them to show up in my hangar. Anyway. Yeah. Good thing one of y'all are here. Just see it right there. I'm like, shoot off an email. Hey, I just saw this happen. Anyway, like I said, so I guess quick run through of the bounties just for future stuff. Basically, I can get 6 just fine. I'm on the cusp of doing 7. I've been bouncing around between Fenry and Colossal. I can get 6. Not quite there on 7. Eloon, I believe, is the same thing. Yep, 6, but then 7 is just a scale up of screw me. And on here, I obviously have not even tried to mess with Mama, just because I don't really necessarily need stuff. I did this to get the 4 pieces of protection equipment. I just farmed that for part of the captain's pathway, I think it was. She is green. Or blue, so orange I don't really want. We can run through these a little bit. I know Mama's one of the ones I don't necessarily need to work on too hard. But yeah, it's a little progression here. I can just run this a few times and get it up to see where it goes, right? You know, I know I hit a point it's need to bring in Purifier, and she is 40 or 50, so... Mama 15 was a pretty big bottleneck for me. Once I got it, it was like a 1.5, 2-minute run. That was the week before they changed Purifier to make her actually do her... Because I had max skilled her. Not realizing, oh, you don't want that thing to go, like, you don't want the charge skill to go off more often, so don't max skill her. I had max skilled her, so she was doing her charge so often, then dots were stacking up, and I just get massacred. And then, so I got her on 15 at like a 1.5 to 2-minute run, and then when they changed it, it dropped like 15, 20 seconds off of it, and then the following week, I think that's when I pulled Valkyrie, and then that just changed. I pulled Valkyrie, I had R3 Thresh, so that just changed my whole damage, my dynamic of how I'm working through it. Like, that cut 30 seconds off switching to them, because before it was, what, Palace and somebody else? I don't know that I do a 10-second run on her just yet. Let's see if we can get 6 here. This will be interesting. There's starting to be a little clap back and some damage go through. I really should 50 Palace, but I'm focused on Butcher right now for leveling. It's a matter of getting that last little bit down before start burning away. I don't think I can do 7, right? Just seeing that stack, she's going to scale up and start hitting so much harder. And I am playing with a full unit of 50 or less. I mean, there's 240s in here. I don't know that Chimmy's really helping too much. He's tossing a little baby heal here and there. I could probably use full mel and change something that way. I think 7's also when you get the 3rd ship in here. I might get it just based on enough crit procs out of the damage to burn her. But she has the heal on her now, so I'll have to fight through her. This is the problem, right? She's gonna get a double dose of this healing every round. Yeah, so that just gave her like a quarter of her HP back. Yeah. As expected, this is the get fucked and burn away cycle. So that was the big solve for me of speeding up the team of, oh, I could kill the unit across. I can show you that, but let me kick this back and get this re-going. This is my new Fenry 15 farm. Valkyrie splats, dies. Thresh goes, Los goes, but then speeds everybody up to cut, so Thresh goes, Los goes. Echoing Burst dead. 9-second runs. On a full hour with my VIP 9, it's about 6 million. It's 66 times 3 runs, so 132 runs. Is that right? No, 138 runs. 138 runs in an hour, and it's just about 6 million. Yeah, see, I lost. That's not expected, or not unexpected. Same thing in anomalies. I haven't really pushed some of them, but yeah, 6 into 7. Like the 7 is kind of a jump gate on everything, it seems, and maybe that's with intention, because at 6 is when you get your bonus perks of piece of gear like this, like kill this. So I would need to not use Butcher on this. Yeah, I'm using Valken Fenry 16 as well. Yeah, so Butcher on here is not going to be ideal, so we'll pull Butch. And then, I don't know, we'll try this. I don't remember if if the wall powers up after you kill the ads or not. I know this one you can't debuff, so Apex is just damage, which is weird in its own right. I feel like this needs a 3 DPS. So I got it. That's my first clear of that. Yay, extra things. Obviously thermal. I think I've done 7, but it's not safe. Yeah. I have put a few skill ups into Butcher since then. I feel like keeping these guys all alive is more important at a higher level. Having that 3rd ad in the back right there and having 2 back attackers, just, yeah. He just hits so much damn harder. They can't take the splash to stay alive, so that's a wipe. So that explains why they were all back here. Oh, this is annoying. I hate having to... This is something I've been keeping on. I did blow 1,000 platinum earlier this morning. I made the choice on Apex to go for his expanded damage pattern skill. I blew the 1,000 platinum to get the R3s and R2s for him. So between just the free giveaway stuff and like the promo codes, typically I've stayed around 50 to 80 energy packs based on what you guys give away in game. Yeah, see, taking 2 or 3 rounds to kill off all these ships is just not great. probably change. You know, salvation's down, so that's dead, right? This is whenever the formation shift probably comes in. Go here so she can take that. Maybe go here, burn through the one, then maybe skip this one alive. But where's he attacking here into the back? That becomes an issue. They'll skip. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm excited to see if there's another global event at some point. Yeah, see, fucking Salvation just gets melted by the overspray. Can't have that. Does that? I don't think that goes forward, does it? Does it hits everyone? He's back here on his own. It's fine, but he does this. Okay. Oh, that wasn't Salvation. That's why. He does need to be back. Oh, now I don't have a healer placed next to. Oh, that wasn't set up the way I wanted it to be, because I know they attack the back. Doesn't matter if this one tanks it, it's fine. Salvation has to eat shit. I mean, to be fair, CJ, if you're burning that much, that's probably not too far different from the days I've burned, you know, 2,000 to 3,000 platinum in a day. On my main account, like there were days like I would start off on like a Monday and be like, cool, I got 10,000 platinum, and I would farm so hard through the week. You see, I don't even know how I got this once. Just crit luck. I have swapped some gear around because I had just straight up gear sets or just whatever on here before. Yeah, I'm just burning energy, killing that stuff. You can see like 7 and 8s across the board are kind of the hang up in there. I do have, so like on the alliance stuff, we can go to my vault. I have a guild going. I'm just barely away from one keying my vault. You can see 466. What do you need? Like almost 500 or something like that? No. Yeah, 486, and I ran it in. Yeah, so 20k, and then this one here, things kind of fell apart just a little bit somewhere. It's fine. But I need some people in the alliance. I haven't gotten anyone's join yet. It is open now. Hopefully, I'm curious if people come in there, this shows up as open in their slots, because I know a lot of times when you're alliance searching, like the first 7 pages are all full alliances, and that turns people away from even looking. Oh, yeah, how many greenies do I have? Well, and so I raised that not just yesterday or whatever we're talking. There's other times talking. I think the 1 minute the 1 energy every 5 minutes. What's that net you, like 12 or 13 energy, right? I think if you drop that to 3 minutes, it's like a 30% uptick. I think it goes from 12 to 20 energy a minute if I'm fast mathing that with no coffee. Like that extra couple energy an hour, I think the game can eat that to provide more playability. Like I said, starting out just between packs and working the pathways, it's you get plenty of energy. I need to do this. Yeah. Purchase 10 items from the credit market. Give me something in the credit market I really want early that I want to buy stuff. Like my daily thing. I guess these are okay. I know I love these on the cash account, but not necessarily. I mean, I'll get them because I know they'll be of use later on. For now, I don't think these are bad deals. I know that the hour XPs, I prefer the half hours just because, you know, the way playtime works. I don't know, was that enough to complete that part of it? It didn't even give me credit for those. 10 items from the credit market. I was in the credit market. I just bought like 6 things. Maybe it'll do it on reload. Anyway, so campaign. Like I said, I have been, since I committed to Butcher as my first 6-star, I've just been living in here. This is why I went ahead and paid the platinum to get his skill up, so I can just auto plink this in 2 seconds. Blink. And while this runs, I'm gonna go get a fresh cup of coffee. Hey, Dragon, welcome in. Sorry, you you started messaging as I walked away to go grab a fresh cup of coffee. Let's see. Join me. Everybody's getting fresh cuppas. Let's get them. Now, y'all are probably getting tea if you're in the UK, but I am definitely doing coffee. Welcome in, Dragon. Thank you. Let's see. Just took you nearly 6 minutes to beat the boss on Abyss Hard 2. Okay. We'll be working on Abyss Hard on my other account here in a minute. My other account, I did clear Abyss. Well, I can't say I cleared. So I got the legendary refit last month from Hard Abyss. I did not clear it. There were 3 faction battles and like 5 other battles. I just didn't do because I was like, oh, I'm done. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Do this. Okay, so this is my 10-second Fenry 15 run. CJ, are you back yet? I wanted to show you my Fenry 16 team, if you're interested. Apparently, it takes longer to make cuppas in the UK. Time moves slower. To put the pot on the kettle to steep the tea. We do some tea around here. My wife's got like probably 200 different kinds of tea. We toured the Celestial Factory. I don't know. 2020, 2019, we were out there, I think. And yeah, we came home like 30 new kinds of tea just from that tour. And then she went online and bought even more off Amazon. Pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little place, like tea production plant. Smelled amazing. Just throwing that out there. Letting this run off just every run. My credit bonus is gone, but every run minus, without a sold piece of gear, it's going to be what, extra 20k. So 20k every 10 seconds. Let this finish out. Like I said, you got guys hitting your cups. You restart this run here. Like I said, we're committed to a 6-starring butcher, which let's take a look. How much more food do we actually need? Yeah. Out. I feel like I have another 5-star ready to feed, but they're probably on dispatch. I don't know why they're showing here. I don't remember that ever being there. I've never clicked that. That's cool. Oh, their dispatch is out right now. I thought I had another 5-star. You are back. Gotcha. Looking to see who I can remorselessly feed. So I need some skill up stuffs. All right, we're working on it. Like, I'm not opposed to feeding her or Shepherd, wherever the hell he's at. That's the thing, I have a Shepherd somewhere. Not this one. Like, I have a leveled Shepherd. Probably 20 or 30. He's not showing. I wonder if he's caught up in that lost in dispatch thing. I don't know, that's weird. Well, that's what I just checked. There is no dispatch out right now. Oh, this one here, yes. Sorry, I just overshot. Okay, yeah. Because I need to level Ruiner as well. Like, Ruiner will probably be my second or somewhere between 2nd to 5th 6-star in my mind. Obviously, with beacons. When's the next pool event? Like the next, not 50-50, there's a new unit coming. Has the new unit been announced? Usually we kind of pry that out of Branks and get some information on the 50-50. Ruiner is one of the units can be a carry. Yes, absolutely. And that's one of the things like I want to like get it across pretty easily or pretty early on in the account. Like, hey, the end game is Hardy Biss. But for now, we're just farming fodder. I can hear this one's done. So we got 4.5 million on our. So I wanted to show you my Abyssal Fenry team. So you've got Hermes, Badass, or Yazid, as y'all call him. Valkyrie, Sentinel, Resh. And of course they show targeted bombs, but you know they won't. But we'll send it. slow it down so you can take a look at it. Everything goes. Puts your dots up. Hermes preemptively heals. I'm not a fan of that because I don't have Vivacious Repair for the bubble. I used to. Otherwise, that would help. So Hermes eats that. Now he's going to go and top himself off, mostly. Over there. He lives. He hasn't cheat deaded. No need to cheat death yet. Hermes is going to go there. Probably dies. Yeah, sometimes dies, sometimes doesn't. But it gives another leeway to get through. Then here's the big smack daddy. He's going to die and come back. By then it doesn't matter. Because he dies this round. Yeah. The problems become when this goes longer than round 5. That's when it really becomes. So I would say this is 100%. I did run it a few times. Obviously, battle time there, but it's because the way I just ran it. We're not going to multi that. Here's something I'd like to be fixed. When I'm playing on the other account, I have to keep doing this. And now when I go on the other account to do something, if I open this one first, I'll have to go over there and do that. Hermes stats. We take a look here. Like I said, it'd be better if he had the Vivacious Repair or whatever the over repair implant is. So he's implant free right now. So whatever the implant is, that puts it's not reactive ward. Oh, he is fast. Yeah, I might like that could be useful on him. What I don't remember the one. I think it's Vivacious Repair. I don't have one laying around. Is it Vivacious Repair that puts the bubble on for overheals? Yeah. So Hermes, it's just fast enough to make sure that he goes before the boss to heal Yazid first. And tanky enough to eat a few bomb hits. Like, if he crit heals himself, which I'd like to do better on the crit rate. Like, if he crit heals himself after taking the first bomb, then he lives through the end of the event. You didn't know there's a drop-down part to you? Oh, yeah, down in here? Well, it's not really a drop-down. When you click on one of these boxes, it comes in here. Yeah, you have to put them on. Now, I recommend if you're a new player, don't actually putting them on units because they do cost an injector to get them off. Abundant Renewal, that's the one I'm thinking of. Thank you. I know I have a couple of them, but they're placed elsewhere. And then as far as Yazid, like his equipment, it's protection set, trying not to get the burn on him. It's still not. I didn't get the security high enough. I could redo it. I just used what was leveled. Yeah, basically big and beefy, slow as hell so he doesn't take turns and melt himself. Implant free, other than ones I can't be bothered to pull these off because they're just shit ones. Yeah, no, I know, and that's the thing. I only use him here right now. So when I get into Hardy Biss later in the frag battles, I'm gonna wait till the end of the month to do frags. Oh yeah, absolutely. I did have him like at 80% crit cap back in the day with like, I don't know, 40% crit whatever power. And then so she's mostly tuned. Everything kind of goes around her tuning for Vault because I don't have to change any gear currently. So at the end of February, after I got the legendary refit, I stripped every unit and I spent like 3,000 or 4,000 platinum on ejectors and just ejected implants off of people to put them where I wanted them and how I needed them. Like, obviously, cool, that's there, but I don't have to have it. She's a touch over anyway. It's useful, but I don't need. Cypherlink. This is just that little bit of hacking for her, because if you look at like her stats for hacking, she's not quite to the 430, but with the hyperlink or Cypherlink, excuse me, having Cypherlink on here, that 31% is just enough to put her at 430 so I can use her across all vaults now. And then this goes off quite a bit. I actually really like Insidiousness, like that extra little boop of damage. You might laugh at this build, but it is what it is. You see, he's fast as shit. About 8k attacking. I'd like to have no crit rate on it because it doesn't really matter other than his heal. But boost set and attack power, and he is just HP'd up with a little bit of attack on there just so he can take some hits. Is this kind of how you run your Setney? Ideally, I would probably do better on these subs. Like I can't complain about this, I guess. But I would personally, I'd rather this be in attack piece of gear and have some HP subs for both of these. 220 speed with 10k attack. Nice. Well, you're playing at a different level still than I am. I mean, he's getting there, right? Truthfully, the way like, are you trying to make him lap the boss or something like that? I don't know why you'd go so fast, other than like, obviously you're probably using a speed rune, or maybe you're using him PvP. If he's for PvP, I understand that gear set more. Yeah, arena, gotcha. So Thresh, I've had him built better. I've had him at 20k attack and 180k crit power, but he's just fine. He does the job. The big thing is I had to manipulate pieces of gear to get his speed. I did end up putting Giant Slayer on here to even get him more speed, but this kind of helps too. He's not really ever going to be directly damaged, right? Unless things just really go to shit. And then if that's the case and he happens to live, then okay, cool. Maybe he gets that big whammy shot off to finish it. It is reliant upon this. I hate that it's reliant upon so much crit rate from the thing, but it is what it is. You get away from that eventually. Truly, though, when you get back into like main units as far as like damage, sort by power, this is my queen. This is my Ass Blaster 9000 right here. Then as far as her implants go, put her on Lifeline for Arena. Or when shit gets, oops, I mispositioned somewhere, gives her a chance to stay alive. Los is your pride, joy too. I think she is for everybody. I'd love to get a better alacrity just to make her skilling up easier. Yeah, this is how she's, between her faction speed up. Then with this is how just to get her more turns. Extra attack, some extra speed. She had no, this is her only speed is on there. So I had to have her, so for that Henry 16 to work, she has to be at this speed point. I think it was 102 or whatever is like like when I think I had her at 98 or 100 and she was too slow, the boss would go before her. And then she didn't get the speed up to lap the boss for Los, and her passive didn't go off. Not the passive. What is it? The Zaux Witness 3. She starts charge, right? You had to have this off in tune with that for her and Thresh to get that double turn, which is what makes Fenrir 16 work. But yeah, I mean, it's gross HP sub. I mean, what more do you want? Like, the way I've got her geared is kind of whatever, like, can't complain. Hacking, not ideal, but what else do you get on there? Another, like a defense or an HP sub? This one here, anytime you put your crit rate, crit power up here, these runes are... Oh, I'm sure you've got, like, weird things going on. Obviously, this sucks. The HP sucks, but the little bit of extra attack helps. I'd like to replace this with a 5-star, obviously, and I have had it at one time, but I needed the crit rate and the speed to make her work still. And this one here, not an ideal piece of gear at all. What, you give me crit power in here somewhere? But still, the fact that she's at 224 crit power and have some of those god awful subs built in. And Cultivator, she's gonna be, she does the job, right? And this sucks to have, but it's just kind of what I needed. It's got the highest crit rate and a little bit of speed and hacking to keep her turning orders. Okay, so let's restart this yet again. We're going to be backing out of here quite a bit. Like I said, we've committed to making Butcher our first 6-star. Work on some Hardy Bis. Seeing keys. I've got keys and keys and keys and keys and keys. Actually, I should probably... Don't think... Now let's run my normal. Just so I can get that extra perk real quick. I'm not going to let this run to the however high it can go. Get like 2 million and call it. Actually, I don't even 2 million. How long does it take for Biskies region? I think they're 8 hours. So technically, are they 8 or 6, CJ? Because if you're timing it right, you can get, if you're one keying stuff, you can get 4 every cycle. And I think you can get 5 every like third cycle or something like that. I'm not really, I'm not sure the actual timer. I'll be able to see the timer here in a second. If it, no, it won't. It won't reset. I know I don't need more than 1 million on this, so I'll just... We'll save the key. That'll give me my slot 4 on that. Yeah, based on the fact that it would be full recovery in 6 hours, so they're 6-hour keys. So I'll get 1 in 44, and then in 6 hours I'll get another. Yeah, so they're 6-hour keys. Dragon, if you do you have a guild or an alliance, I should say, that you're happy in? I've started one for my free to play account. Trying to bring people in, just a little bit of access to information and being able to help people and grow. And there's not a lot of... So if I'm on here and I go and check alliances, the new mentorship helper guilds, like if you went on here, a lot of them, they're full. You're in one... Okay, that's fine. Oh, did he say Abyss jump key or... Oh, Abyss jump key is 1 a day. I'm sorry. I was talking vault keys. Yeah, so we're going to go into Abyss. So I've already cleared 20 in my first month. That, you can't ever go back. It's not replayable. Sad. So I did the first 3 the other day. I did open up this. I am need to do Abyss. I haven't touched it. Well, get in and do it, man. That's what we're here for. Oh, I was going to show you. You said you took however long on, what, Hard Abyss Floor 2, boss? Take a look at that real quick. Obviously, account levels are going to be quite different. What was it? Layla Shaheen. Okay. I don't even know how I did her now because somebody apparently is out on dispatch. I'm almost certain I just stuck Maddox at the front and said, tank me, bitch. We'll hit it. I'm a big fan of Maddox. I used Maddox all the way through Hardy Abyss last month. Well, yeah, you see, just getting my first couple shots off, like, I just delete her, so it's... That's a gear, not a skill issue. I just have the gear. I mean, we were just looking at some of my damage units, like Rush and Los being, you know, my top 1 and then probably a top 3. Having Sentinel with his buffs, huge. I do use Frontline just because, you know, people shit on him. Alright, so let's get into 4. We're going to cruise through these. Actually, I should look at my jump keys. Actually, it won't be until I burn one that this starts to go, so we need to beeline it for the next floor. And so... Yeah, that's right. We beeline it for the next floor. That way I can burn a key and get the key timer starting again. Oh, that's what it was. I was just using a full damage team surrounded by Sentinel just to murder stuff. I didn't have Maddox N on the boss. I was just murdering everything. By the way, Dragon, I'm not sure if you're a spender or not. The front ship in there is Liberator. This is the Battle Pass unit for the month. Very much recommend grabbing. It's early enough in the month. You can just get the entry tier of Battle Pass and grind through it and pick him up. Definitely a unit I advise taking. Not represented by a company, not a shield, just such a good unit. You got him at 50 already? Awesome. Oh, were you the one that commented on the previous video? You're like, yep, I've already got level 20 of your battle pass done. Almost fully skilled? Nice. Yeah, he's well worth fully skilling. Getting him R2, that was you. Thank you, man. That little bit of interaction really, especially on a new channel like this, trying to do it really helps. Hey. First day of Battle Pass. That's what's up. That's why I put that video up there. There'll be some units occasionally people will probably not really want, and based on your account, it's kind of up to you. But I'll have my opinion on those each month. The reason I'm using Frontline is his attack pattern, so he'll attack here and just clear through all of these. See that? Whoop! Yeah, he's got such a good attack pattern. Well, now he won't because everything died before he got a turn. Frontline was just kind of nerf buffed. I think taking away his charge manipulation was a nerf. I think giving him a shield is side grade meh, because ultimately you want your damage to do damage. Like, you don't need your damage to have a shield. Box up, no beacon in the box. Take the freeze. Liberator's great in arena when people stack. If people don't stack, his usefulness falls off. It depends on the kind of season, I guess. Like, it depends where you're playing at. So CJ, like where I hang out down in the mid golds, people don't stack as often. People are doing the 5-point, center with the 4 corners. I understand that, and that's one of the things too. Is like, the problem is with Isha, fast Ishas and Iridiums that I see down there. The amount of those combos to where it's like, cool, you're going to be auto taunted into something. Well, guess what? Now you're just going to be one-shotting into a tank, and you're not going to do near. Instead of having a 25k hit on a damage dealer, I'm going to get an 8k hit into a tank, and I won't get that extra turn. It's better for me to take a actual hard hitter like Mei Ying, Thresh, and Los, and put 20-30k into a tank versus the 60k I put into a DPS. Okay, so it's the 6th of the month, right? I've burned 4 floor keys. We're about to burn a 5th. So I am a day behind for the month. That's fine. That 100% on having to do the injection yesterday kind of screwed up my time. Truth be told, I don't even really need Aegis in some of these teams currently. Hey, beacon all the day. Don't even care what else is beacon. Beacon power. Yeah, Sentinel Aegis works for a long time. Or not, yeah, Sentinel Aegis works for a long time. I didn't know you could just go to the boss on hard either. I was beating all fight. So for clarity, I'll show you about that as soon as we pop out of this one. I went straight for the boss to open up the next floor to get my key timer going. So where it becomes really important is in your progress rewards. So let's collect the things I've collected, right? Going to here. So visit 12 scanning nodes. I've just skipped at least one scanning node on the last stage. Gatekeepers come, conquer. You have to get these 78 battles. These are the tiers. Generally speaking, you're going to have to get 233 minimum. And as far as your boss goes, you have to kill all 4 bosses. Then on your exploration stuff, so I don't have clear depth 1. Like, these points matter when you're trying to get your legendary refit. So the one stage I have left on here, frag battle, frag battle, frag battle, frag battle. Having those frag battles for points later on will become huge. Last month I had to do 1 through 17. And then I believe the previous month people were doing 1 through 16. Like, there's stuff you can skip throughout. But to get your legendary refit, you absolutely need to be tied in, clearing as much as possible. I'm just going through and unlocking and doing things. We'll come back, and I'm not going to do frag battles today. I'm saving those for the end of the month. Or maybe mid-month, depending on where things go. Like, if it looks like you'll be able to get your maximum amount of frag battles cleared for the full point thing, which I didn't see that. CJ, are you here? Can you explain that, where that is? It's somewhere in here. Of clear so many frag battles. Maybe it's based on how many floors you have to do. I'm not sure. I know last month there was a thing where I needed to have so many frag battles done for points. And it might show up later in the progression tree. That's a normal achievement. Just on the overview. It's not here. This is the battle nodes. This is the boss. Harvester and then gatekeepers. And it should be an exploration. Or if they removed it, now they're like, no, you have to clear the whole damn thing. Is this just scanning command and merchants? Oh. I got you. My cup of gone. Round 3 needs to come sooner. We're going to try and run this, well, how many times? 30 or 50 times today, just so I can get more food to make Butcher a 6-star. It'd be nice to be able to wrap up stuff today with Butcher being on a star there. 6-star. Let's see here. Yeah, so we'll go back here into 4 now that I have the key timer going. See what this scumbag is selling. Only thing even interested. Oop. Can't say yes. Can't justify it. So, by the way, just talking to this guy completes the quest for the events. You don't actually have to buy from him, Dragon. In case you were living in that world like I was, thinking you had to buy something from that guy. I felt like I was just throwing credits away buying his garbage pieces of gear. There needs to be an event where we can just kill him. We get all of his gear. And get a bunch of credits from him. CJ, that's something to take. Taking notes, exactly. So, how there's a incursion event, throw that nerd in on incursions as just an extra incursion event. What's he called again? So you have the XP incursion event. And you could have a Willy Gamish incursion event where you can get abyssal gear by catching him out, say every, I don't know, make him pop every 10 hours or something like that. I wouldn't do every 2 hours because then it's on a cycle, but if it's random, like every 10 hours or every 13 hours, yeah, I want to beat on Willy because I hate this scumbag. But instead of having 3 options for beating him, you're going to get a baseline of credits. I don't know, call it 100k credits for killing him, or, scale it. If he's available on hard for 25, brutal for 50, and 100k in nightmare, that's scalable in some form. But instead of just having 3 shitty pieces of gear, maybe you get a choice you can buy 2 out of 8 or something like that. Because you know as well as I do, abyssal gear is so hard to come from. Finding him 6 or 8 times actually useful in a 20-floor event is odd enough, right? I don't know, just hey, kind of what I do, come up with ideas and I throw shit against y'all and see what sticks. As always, we're going for max scans. I hit this twice the other day when we were streaming. I actually got 240 twice. So this node is cleared. That's gonna... What is over here? Oh, see, that's one thing I hate that it shows. It shows this. I mean, I can certainly raise... Yeah, it's just a thing. Like, I mentioned it to Branks a couple weeks ago. Like, yeah, I'd like to be able to beat the shit out of Willy Gamish. I think that's just, another type of incursion. To me, it doesn't sound too hard to bring it in. And if you're having it on, like I say, maybe you do 8 hours, so he pops 3 times a day, but man, then people will be setting alarms trying to catch that. And that's what you don't want incursions to do. So if he's going to show even once every 24 hours, I don't know. I would say randomize it. Put him on like a 13-hour timer so that it changes. So if you miss it a day, because, you're at work at 4 o'clock. Yeah, you don't want... That's one thing. God, you do not want people to have to set alarm clocks to play a fucking video game. That's one thing I like about this, too, is, like, you're not dependent on notifications. Like, oh, this thing is full. I remember playing other games, and it was just like, as soon as your little ping of a notification, you just knew you were losing something by not going online and clicking a button. Oh, your gold tower is full. Come collect your gold. I find those games highly annoying. Like the 4X games, I don't play those anymore. Yeah, that's a thing too. I almost, if you want to do that, then if you don't tie it into incursions, just make him like a weekly event that shows up and he's there for 24 hours, and maybe he's like Stan, where he's got a 3-day, or not 3-day, but like a 3-tier thing. So cool, you can go beat him up on normal, Oh yeah, maybe 4 tier, because you don't want to exclude new players. So that's one of the things like with the excursion. I feel like the most random new player is kind of excluded. And I'll be honest. So currently, the excursion that shows up in hard on the alt account, I don't know. We'll take a look. We'll back out real quick. Is excursion up? 45 minutes. So the excursion or the incursion, excuse me, the incursion that shows up in here on hard, I've been unable to beat it a couple of times. It's because you end up going against a bunch of like level 78 ships, I think it was. Whereas like I'm in there with like level 40s and 50s on shit gear. Like they're, I wouldn't say overtuned, but they were just tuned enough to where it's like, I'm not going to beat my head against this wall for however many hours to get 30k experience when I can just go on with my day. This will be back in here. It's up here. Oh, we got one more in here. Or hell, make him like Christmas. You know, he's the Willie Gamish once a month event, and he's up for a weekend. That's a thing. How in depth into game design are you really there, CJ? You really want some notes? Because I've got a whole thing called expedition mode that I've been typing up that I wanted to present to you guys at some point. I know it's way more major than just putting in a hey, beat up Willie Gamish for 24 hours or adding an extra incursion type event. But yes, the name is obviously arbitrary, but the intent of it is to give uses to the 3-star, or not the 3-star, but the white and the green units for everyone. And so in-game players will make use of it. Early game players can make use of it. Say it unlocks it, I don't know, level 10. Here, these are expeditions, and this is how you send them out there. It's a page and a half of shit that I've written out. maybe that's the thing. We'll do a little Discord chat if that's your area. I don't even know. Like it was something I was going to take to Rux because I know he's Stormcloud God right now. But it's also something I just got to flesh out in my head too, right? It is? Okay. Well, I don't know. It's got to be... Well, it's after 6 o'clock there. I don't know if you're still on the clock. You're welcome to join my Discord. I can sit here and we can talk it out while I'm explaining or doing this stuff. You're more than welcome to join there. I can hang out and kind of give you the rundown if you're interested. That way you can ping questions off me of how a thing might work or not work. I mean, you could look at it and probably hear within the first couple minutes of, no, we're already got something coming for this stuff. Or you'd be like, oh shit, there's something here. I don't know because I'm not privy to, the background. I know there's other stuff being worked on, as always, any game company. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I figured you were close to. I don't know what kind of hours you work, but I just know, based on time zones, you should be close to. Maybe you work till 8 o'clock at night, because I know it's 6:20-ish there. I know how to read a global time zone. Good. I guess we were talking specifically on the baby account here. Let's go into missions. This is day 11. So on day 14, what are we today? Thursday, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So this weekend, you're in UK? Yeah. Yeah, well, CJ's up that way as well, too. So I think everybody kind of knows he's the local Brit. Yeah. So this weekend, I'll have a 14-day free-to-play update. and I'll do a video on that and show you progression. Like I said, this is the big thing. Kind of being mindful of how much energy I have. How many greenies? Yeah, so we've got enough greenies. Uh-oh, here we go. He's more American than you are, CJ. Coffee, baby. Woo! All about the red, white, and blue. Coffee for you. Sorry. I know CJ's a tea guy. Alright, I say I know. I believe he's a tea guy. Thought we had this discussion. We can't be friends. Looks like I'm okay, so I'm gonna make another 5-star here with this pile of people. But I need to switch what I'm farming and go for some XP farm. Because I'm run out of experience. So if that's the case, we'll go to hard. And so I will run hard normal 10-6. Or hard normal. Hard 10-6 for the extra XP. A majority, so at least it's not brown ale. Ah. So Newcastle or Sunderland if you're a Geordie. I think that's kind of your options up there, isn't it? Are you even a football fan? Newcastle. Gotcha. I support Arsenal. I picked up on them. Hey, is that a crit? No, it's crit power, but that's fine. I picked up on Arsenal back in 96. My dad was military, and we were stationed in Oklahoma, and there was a kid that had gotten recently restationed. His family had been deployed in Germany, but they were also in England for several years. We were talking about English soccer teams, and he was way more into it than I was, and at the time it was a Arsenal versus United situation, and naturally because we're Army, I went for the team with the cannon, and he said he was a Man U fan, and I was a dick, so I was like, cool, I went for against the biggest against him I could. So that's gonna be the 94-98% on there. Yep, we can go back into here. Yep. So I've just been stuck with Arsenal ever since then, right? My buddy, I couldn't support my buddy's team. I had to go against him. Hey, we'll go for the 240. Hey, oh. Yeah. Gamish, what you got here? Ooh, you got this one. HP on an HP set with garbage subs. $3 p.m., 6 p.m. strat? 3 and 9? What are you talking about? Are you talking to me? Oh, yet again, Willie Gamish brings nothing to the table. No, I don't know what you're talking about for that. There's a strat for scanning? Do tell, monsieur. So when you want to hit your scan... Well, Ben sounds a little insane anyway, just the few times I've heard him talk and we're discussing stuff. So what, like when you want to scan, you click 3 o'clock, or you alternate clicking to get it go 3 to 9. Mum, no, I'm saying like he's very fun to listen to. Obviously has deep insight on the game, experienced player. Okay, we'll have to. There'll be another scan coming around the mountain. Here she comes. So we'll talk about that when it comes. There. Figured I'd better send out a tweet. Never know when something's going to take traction. Yeah, so Cultivator was on the card last month, right? So I summoned enough, and I got Cultivator to R2, and then I played around with it for 24 hours as I was tinkering around in Abyss or in Hard Abyss on some stages, and I started tinkering in a couple other places. Like I did some arena, I threw a couple pieces of stealth gear in arena and just stuck her next to a tank. And like Maddox, who like I had last season in arena, my Maddox was running like 174 speed, so he'd go first in most battles and get the taunt off. So I stuck Cultivator up his ass, just keeping him alive every time he got plinked. And Cultivator was stealth, and I was running like Mei Ying, Los, and Thresh stealth gears also. So everybody was stealth except for Maddox, and it was pretty interesting watching that dynamic work. So I was like, okay, cool. I broke out the fucking beacons and I went for the R6 on Cultivator, and I am so grateful I made the decision to do that, especially as I was working deep into Hard Abyss last month for my first time trying to clear. See, my cash account, I'm not even 90 days played yet, and I've already beat Hard Abyss. So, but I'm VIP 9, so that's all you need to know. I've spent enough money to where I'm VIP 9. I'm probably a quarter way to VIP 10, or a quarter away from it. Actually, just for clarity, I'm not hiding anything. Yeah, I'm almost VIP 10. And believe me, if there was more good shit in the shop, CJ, better go knock on Aaron's door. If I had shit in the shop that was worthwhile, I'd probably be closer to VIP 10. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. You're enjoying the game. You got some battle bucks you're willing to throw at a game. That's why we play games. I mean, that's one of the things, like, as an adult, why do you get up and work every day? Well, you got bills to pay. Cool. What do you do with that after money? Well, you got $100 for beer, got $100 for a round of golf. It is what it is. The shop is dangerous. I played Raid. I now spend here rather... Good. There you go. You're close to VIP 14? That's one of the things, too. It's like... I don't know. Like, people, like... Friends of mine that I've talked to, like, you spent how much on a video game? Yeah, what else am I going to do? In the last 90 days, you know how much golf I could have played? If I had the time and my back was good? Every weekend out, go and play like one round of golf. By the time you go out and have beers and lunch with a buddy, that's a $200 day. I don't do that anymore. I haven't played golf in 5 years. Even if I played once a month, that's $1,200 a year. Just whoop, saved. Ooh, there we go. And shit. Oh, that is percentage. Maybe if that doubles into percentage and goes in speed. Yeah, fine. Oh, it's a 4-star. Yep. I don't know. You have a mate who spent a ridiculous amount on golf clubs and goes 3 months of the year due to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My golf club set's probably I don't know, $3,000 to $4,000 set. Not now. Obviously, it's old enough. I haven't played in 5 years. Okay, so on the scan thing, what do you talk about? 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I'm gonna hit scan and then do what? Well, here we use golf carts. You hit the ball and you get in your little buggy, drink a fucking half a beer, drive up to your ball, go hit it again, drink another half a beer. I mean, if you're playing golf and you don't have a 6-pack down in the first 9 holes, you're doing it wrong. Walking, that's bullshit. What's the... Tell me about this 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I'm going to scan. 3, 9, 3, 9. Oh, see that? Auto. Yep, that's auto fail. Ben's a liar. Oh, this is Jackass with nothing good. So this should show closed out. I guess I understand why it doesn't, but 3. Oh yeah, I guess it would have been more straight across. You're fair. That's fine. There'll be another one. I've only finished my 2nd cup of coffee. I need a 3rd. Yeah, I got you. Clocks. I'm used to digital. Who knows what a normal clock looks like? We have a normal clock in our guest bathroom. And there's so often I'm sitting there and I'm like, looking at it, I'm like, what does that say again? Like, it's just not second nature anymore. Everything's digital around the house. I've already cleared this. No, I haven't. Okay. Oh, so you're on military time? Gross. No. It is 12:33 in the afternoon, which tells you it's 12:33 p, which you would be at 6:33 p. I grew up. My dad was in the army for 22 years, so yeah, we don't do that here. Truth be told, about the only clock I even pay attention to anymore is whatever's on my phone. If I set it to military time or a 24-hour clock, I would adjust to it in probably 3 days or less. I just don't pay attention to time usually anymore. Like today, I struggled sleeping a little bit last night, so I just wake up at 10 o'clock and cool, I'm up at 10 o'clock. When I get tired tonight, whether it's 10 o'clock tonight or midnight or 2 a.m., whatever, I go to bed when I'm tired. But that's the luxury I have of doing my businesses and working for myself, right? Not everybody has that in their life. But CJ, I have a question. Do you feel, from a game design standpoint, there is a lack of good chemical attackers? I can't find one that I really care to build and keep around. Maybe chemical skews more towards being corrosion types, and I'm not using a bunch of corrosions. Penguin, it's a bomber. Excellence. Okay, yeah. So I've made use of excellence. Like her pattern on this would be like if I were facing a bunch of blues and greens, excellence pattern would fit right into killing those off. See, and I don't play bombers really, so penguin's not a thing. Like I almost think of bombers as just buffers. All right, let's see here. So, Liberator, we'll actually take Liberator out. Let me find Excellence, who's not going to be... Actually, I'll just filter this. Chemical Hacker. Excellence probably has no gear. He does. Okay, how is she geared? Not terribly. She's a little slow. I'm using her for something. I forget what she does. So she is a debuffer. I'm not really worried about her debuffs. Actually, doesn't she do more damage? I mean, yeah, you actually don't want her debuff if I had her R2'd, but I can't R2 because there's never any refits in the shop anymore. That's why she's built this way. Yeah. So she is for the damage. Yeah. Okay, yeah, she's actually faster than low, so that's cool. Hey, man, I told him, like, I don't know what the value... There's an intrinsic value that the company applies towards everything, right? I'm not sure what that is on Legendary Refits, but I don't know if I'd say I'd take a 3-pack for $100. I could probably argue with myself into a 5-pack for $100, but I would automatically, if you had a 10-pack of Legendary Refits for $100, I'd buy it. But, and that's the thing too, most players would probably even look at that and be like, oh, that's so good. And here's the thing, even if it's a once per account thing, or maybe it's a special once every 6 months, you get a deal like that show up. Call it the, I don't know, your spring cleaning event or something like that. Yeah, right. And that's the thing, like, that's why you limit it to once per account, or once per every 6 months, or once a year even. See, I'm past the point of, I'll just take the free cash. I believe some of these things in the Abyss are getting reworked. Maybe at another level that's useful, but I don't see the value in any blue gear anymore. 6-star bottom row blue gear, like, I don't know, say you have a 6-star, you know, thruster piece that's attack percentage and it's got crit rate, crit power, subs. Cool, I'll make that 16 because I know I'm getting crit rate, crit power on my first 8, and then yeah. I think I'm only missing a total of 79 refits. Nice. Well, so some of the stuff like here, we'll pop out here because we need to do this again. Like the Oleander pathway, to where you get 2 Oleander or 3 Oleanders to get him R2. Why doesn't it just keep going until you can get R6 Oleander? I don't understand why that just the achievement pathway just turns into it's worth nothing. I think having it do Oleander and then fuck it, throw another unit on after Oleander, or at least R2 Oleander and then a brand new unit comes up to where you can work towards R2ing, or maybe as you work through that achievement pathway, hell, there's a legendary refit waiting for you. Where now you don't have to do it on a specific unit, it's go towards whatever. Oh, did you? Well, I knew, well, I saw his profile, I was like, oh, cool, you keep getting Oleanders. And then when I got my third one, I'm like, oh, Now it's just achievements for the sake of achievements. I was like, well, that's not cool. That's like Blizzard thought process of let's just grind dailies for, you know, needless points of tokens. Do I earn a pet or something at least, right? Like, yeah. I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee while this runs. I need that juice. So CJ, I know you're a drinker because you've had stories about out a pint for the boys, right? The beauty of having coffee all day, especially on a day like this when I know I've got nothing to do, we'll just throw a little nip of brandy in my coffee and start the day off right. Yum. What do you add to your tea, loser? Some milk. Jack, what's up? Been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty? Hey! Is the bin gonna work? Hey, the bin just worked. How's it going, Tech? That's gonna be all this. Done there. On here, that's still running. I never gamble. Oh, on the scan thing? Oh, I always just try and run it up to 20 all the way. I don't care. Oh, that was floor 5. We should farm that boss. Try and go get some more humor dickies. Actually should pull him out of here and put excellence in there. The front line's about to nip 2 of them anyway, if they goes. Yeah, so for streaming purposes, because it's something fun, I always go up for the 240. Like when I was playing by myself, before doing the hard to best streams, so I can tank clear the stasis. Well, this is the first time I've even really taken damage from the thing. Maybe I do have Maddox on there, but yeah, that's actually not a terrible idea. Now this may actually fail. No, that worked. I guess I kind of forgot why I had ooh. I guess I kind of forgot why I had Maddox on there, which is actually to eat the hits. Yeah, no, that's a good shout. That's one of the benefits of doing this thing live, right? You know, I was perfectly fine with just Maddox up front until I decided to tweak it, and then I'm like, oh, things are going bad, and it's like, oh, it's because now the stasis is hitting everywhere. Oh, is that a thing? Why, that's, Well, that's why I was clicking on him before, because remember I was clicking on him and he didn't actually show the splash. I didn't realize he was taking that splash. That's fine. Oh. You enjoy your weekend, dude? I didn't get to stream yesterday. I had a epidural and a caudal epidural injection in my back yesterday, and it's like being kicked by a mule. And then after the mule kick, when you get it done, it takes 8 to 12 hours for the medicine to disperse because they're basically sticking a needle between vertebrae and putting medicine in there. So until that medicine fully disperses, it's just, I don't know. Imagine someone shoving a golf ball or a baseball between, you know, between your vertebrae. You're waiting for that medicine to disperse. You know, so I just kind of smashed an edible and stayed in bed. I watched the first 4 episodes of the new Reacher series. Oh, no! What do they do about that? Is just kind of a oopsie sorry? Or then they're kind of like, oh, hey, your kid hit it out. You're responsible. Like, I always thought it was stupid to have any kind of parking. Even as a kid, like, when we used to play baseball, like, I was a hell of a baseball player. Like, sub age 12. I was just kind of one of the bigger kids, so I could rocket a ball. But how many cars I hit where they're parked, 30 feet past the chain link fence, or the people that would park within 10 feet of the chain link fence? Hello, morons. Yeah, exactly. But my senior year in a soccer game, our school principal was parked probably 30 yards behind the goal, and I took a shot and it kind of careened a little bit different. It happened to hit her windshield dead square on the mirror. So it put a big X across her windshield. That was worth some cool kid clout. You broke the principal's windshield. But I did it with a soccer ball from, I don't know, 50 yards away. It wasn't intentional. I'd like to claim that, but it was not. Even when, so a few months later when we walked the stage for graduation, and I remember they called my name, the principal, like it was, each individual student's counselor was calling their name, but on mine, the principal came up right after they called my name, and as I'm walking up to grab my diploma, she's like, still waiting for a check for that windshield, and half the school laughed because they knew what had happened. It's like, oh great. Code Guard Ultimate, that's a new one. Security by 25% of its hacking at the start of combat. Who the fuck would use this? Minimum? We just picked up our head coach's truck and moved it in between two posts. It could be. Oh man, do we? So one of our football coaches, he was the weightlifting coach at our high school, lived down and around the corner from me. We absolutely tortured that man. The funniest things would be he had like a 70s Ford pickup truck. We stuck a ping pong ball in his gas tank, so he'd just be driving down the road, and those older trucks, they have mechanical gas pumps, so there's enough pressure to pull the ping pong ball down into it, and then it would starve it for gas, and he'd just be rolling down the road. I'm sure that was a several $100 repair for him. One of the guys that I used to hang out with, all of us used to just go down and steal his gas caps. And on the last day of school, our senior year, we just gave him a shoebox full of gas caps. But we trickled them in like throughout the day, each hour of the class, because there were 5 hours of weightlifting. throughout the day, one of us would just sneak in and leave a gas cap on his desk. So we gave him back all his gas caps over the years. Couple of the smart kids, they jerry-rigged a lead from his brake depressor to his horn, so every time he hit his brakes, his horn would go off. I mean, that was simple as reach in and disconnect a wire, but that was fucking funny the first time he come pulling in the parking lot Monday morning. We're all sitting out there just, bullshitting, and here he comes. Fucking rolls into his parking spot with this horn blaring. Oh, he had it fixed like the next day or 2 days later, but God, was it worth the laugh. There was another coach, one of our wrestling coaches, I would intentionally park in his parking spot just to fuck with him, because he was too nice of a guy to ever say anything. That, and how many people drove a 4-door sedan in high school? Like, he just never really realized it was me until the last few months of the year, and he was like, dude, you've been parking in my parking spot for the last 2 years? I'm like, yeah. Like, man, you know how many times I wanted to have you tow, but it had the right badges to where I couldn't tow it because it was meant to be on parking lot, but it wasn't a faculty member. I was like, well, thanks for not making me walk out in the rain. Yeah, we used to mess with our coaches. I think today's teachers might actually shoot kids for that stuff. Why? Never good. Give me the money. Wait, there wasn't a beacon, no. Give me the money. Yee. Yee. Ha. How far are you into your Hardy Biz Tech? Are you messing with it yet? Or are you just kind of about it? Oh, did you I don't know. This is weird. This is different from like my Twitch stream, so I'm not really sure um what's going on with that. Sometimes so like I do use different stuff for my Twitch. 100% through your uppercut. Gotcha. Six star. Hmm. I just don't have many full crit power. Like I probably want to reuse it, but I'll take that one just even on a broken set for a off unit. Yeah, I'd intended on streaming yesterday, but that kind of fell through because, you know, back injection. So here we are today. It's not that bad. I have used the same units all through Isha, Excellence, Griff, Malos. I've used the same units so far for the most part. Like I said, I had Maddox in for a couple of fights, and like you said, just, with the amount of blue units on one of the harvester things, I pulled Liberator just for affinity advantage. Because I was talking with CJ, like, I was like, hey, personally, I feel chemical attackers are a little lacking in quality versus some of the other attacking options out there. But, you know, when he was like Pang, it's like, okay, shout. Then he was talking about Excellence. I was like, okay, built can make use of. I don't use Pang that often because I don't really make use of bombers very well. Yeah, like on these normal stages outside of like boss stages, like I haven't. Have you done the frag battles? I'm saving the frag battles for more end of the month, whatever. Like I probably don't even have to have Aegis in here. I could probably do another attacker, but it's just whatever. Things are dying in 3 rounds. I'm not really worried about it. Had to mute while I was talking to fam while typing a report on testing. All good. Welcome back. Oh, CJ, when I came back from getting my new cup of coffee, I had asked, what do you add to your coffee or your tea at the end of the day when you're ready to do a little nip? Like I've got a little nip of brandy in my coffee, which means I'll probably just have coffee and brandy for, I don't know, 5 hours now today. Yeah, exactly, Tech. That's my thing. So at the end of last month, after completing everything, I think it was March 1st actually, I stripped every unit that I own from gear, and then I spent about 3 or 4,000 platinum getting all my best what you call it, implants off of units and putting them where I want to on my farm teams, and just being able to get back to farm teams. And I figured, okay, middle of the month when I need to start chopping and changing some units, that's fine. But that way I didn't have to start messing with stuff all the way through. Like, I still haven't geared to Isha. He is R2 now, so I do want to start throwing him in arena at some point just to be that guy. Because I have Maddox built for specific things. And I don't like chopping and changing him when I'm happy with where he's at. Obviously, towards the end of the month when you find yourself doing everything. Only sugar and a teeny splash of milk in your cuppa? Oh, this guy. I'm about to where I don't buy these anymore. So let's say I said I'm about to not buy those anymore. CJ, when we have a top discussion about my expedition idea, then there'll be more use for leveling up materials. So the expedition idea solves the use of the people who have 30 million XP, solves the use of the people who have thousands of green beacons around. It puts in ideas and layers of stuff. Sugar and ice, baby. Sun tea, America. I was debating on regearing Los and Judge for this arena, but I decided against it, or I'd lose track of what was on them. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, get out of here with your iced tea. No. We were both in Texas. There are more guns in my state than your country. There's probably more guns in Dallas County than your country. Come at me, bro. Oh, you missed the last one of these. It didn't work. I did hit a 240, but the last one it didn't do. Dude, until you've had it straight up mama soup sugary, you don't even know, brother. Gobsmacker. Let's get to the Gobsmacker. So Gobsmacker talks like Schwarzenegger, apparently. We'll just send this. You two in your truck. Truck guns. What we all need. Dude, I remember the good old days when you used to be able to go, like, I'm old enough to where in high school, there were kids that had shotgun racks with shotguns and hunting rifles in the back window of their truck. Yeah, you talked about that. I don't know who Demo Ranch is or whatever, but whoever it is that's got a gun shooting ranch, believe me, there's plenty of them around. At the same time, I also remember, hey, that one's actually not bad. Too bad it's a 4-star. I'll lock it up for now. Yeah, I'm not really into too much of that. Let's go clean up the rest of this level. Another scan job. It's not working. Just further proof Ben is insane. It doesn't work. You're not seeing CJ on chat anymore. Refresh your... Yeah, refresh your screen. He said he blocked you because you said iced tea is bad. Hey, that's worthy. I nearly like banned you from the channel for that. I was this close. I had my mouse over the button. Filter issue. Filtered out all the bad tea ideas. When you come into Texas, CJ, you got that trip planned? Tell you what, CJ, book a ticket to be here, say, middle of July, or, July 4th weekend. All right, I got you, CJ. CJ, we're planning your vacation right now. You'll be here July 4th. I'll take you to the FC Dallas game, and there's a huge fireworks explosion thing on July 4th weekend because we're season tickets holders out there. And you just crash here, and when you're done, you take your fucking rat toy with you. He'll be done by then. Deal? Deal. Just saved you room and probably half your board. We'll be going out to eat quite a bit because when strangers come to town, oh, it's all the reason I need to gain 10 pounds. Yep. And so I guess it was Monday. Yeah. I got to try gator too. Yeah, there's a restaurant here called Razoo's. They sell fried gator tail, and it's fucking delicious. I think it's basically like it's like having a cheeky Nando's. Get you a little Nando's. Gator tail tastes like chicken, by the way. Can't tell where I'm going with that. But it's Razoo's. It's a Cajun style food, so it's got a little zip to it. I haven't had it in years. So I need to go to Razoo's. Fuck me. It depends how it's prepared. I mean, I've been once a part of cooking gator tail with someone, and we did the dry brine method where you salt it first, and that really helps break down like some of the enzymes. Mud bugs and gator. Oh, dude, it's that time of year, man. That's my neighbor, my next door neighbor. He's a coon ass, and he always has a Easter crawfish boil. Crawfish, mud bugs. They're crawfish is what they are. Just depends how much they are. Like, fuck, last year crawfish were like $12 a pound, which is bullshit. They should be more like $4 to $5 a pound. I don't know if there's something coming like out of the coast or whatever that made them so expensive last year. People weren't doing the boils last year as much. South Louisiana, gotcha. Yeah, you have to. That's the thing. Not like we're sticking Rocky Mountain oysters in your face and telling you to try one of those. Although you should, just because you never know. But like, I've had them a couple of times. They're just not for me. I've had rattlesnake half a dozen times. Rattlesnake's good. Rattlesnake's basically fucking chicken. I've had it blackened. I've had it fried. It's never had rattlesnake not done right. Other than whenever it's just kind of like, actually not done right. Like, oh, you didn't season it properly. It's not salty enough. It doesn't have enough pepper on it. Then, okay, it's just bland. Yeah, the boiled meats. I mean, come on. Baked beans on toast. There's no flavor in that. Now, you come eat my baked beans, where there's going to be some smoked pork thrown in there, a lot of black pepper, probably even some diced bacon, shitload of maple syrup. My mouth's watering thinking about it. Dude, beans on toast is garbage. We had that for breakfast twice in the UK. We stayed at the Ashworth in London. We had it there, and then we had it somewhere else down the road at like some little, I don't know, probably like just a evening time pub, daytime restaurant. Oh, dude. Y'all don't know. UK people, y'all just don't know biscuits and gravy. The first night you're here, chuck some cheese and Worcester sauce on. Okay. I'll try it, but it doesn't sound appealing. Cheese and Worcester? Great. Gravy. Biscuits and gravy. That's the thing, man. And no, I don't mean biscuits like your little cookies. I mean actually like flaky buttermilk biscuits. Look. Look right here. Biscuits and gravy. This is what y'all need to learn how to have for breakfast. So you'd probably call it a scone and white gravy. I mean, they don't have to be flaky. Flaky's that's a choice, right? Like this makes me breakfast horny right now. See the amount of coarse black pepper in there? Have a little bacon on the side with it. This one doesn't have sausage in it. You can do that too. Go in here, a little bit of green onions. Oh, yeah, dude, biscuits and gravy is one of my favorite UK things. I forget, when we were in Ireland, I asked for biscuits and gravy for breakfast at the hotel. We were staying at the Savoy. They didn't know what I was talking about. And I showed them a picture, and they asked about the gravy, and I told them how to make it. They actually made it and brought it up to me. Now, to be fair, the Savoy is a 6-star hotel, so you get service, right? But they made it, and they asked how it was, and I was like, more salt, more black pepper, add ground sausage. So the next day, without even asking, they came, the head chef of the restaurant came upstairs and brought me a plate. And he's like, I need to know how this works. Tell me more. So I went down to the kitchen and cooked with him for like 20 minutes, just showed him how to make a badass milk gravy. And he was like, deal. So he brought it up a little bit later. They added it to their menu. They had like an American courses menu, and they added biscuits and gravy to the Savoy because I asked for it. And I showed the chef how to make it. I was like, look, biscuits aren't hard to make, right? But the gravy, you got to get that right amount of pepper and stuff to it. Now, to be fair, the sauces they had, we did a chopped lamb in it, and that was quite fancy. Okay, so we've cleared this stage. It's stage 6, I believe. Yeah, we're going to go unlock 7. I won't have another key for 22 hours, so that will be a thing. Let's see what the scum merchant has here. Nope. No, because if you want hacking somewhere on this. No. No, bro. Scum merchant of uselessness. I'm curious, do you guys bother to watch any of the other... So this stream here, I'm just going to throw up as a stream video. I'm not going to cut it up into actual videos. Curious, do y'all take any time to watch any of the actual videos cut up from the previous streams or anything? I'm still on balance of, obviously, experienced players you don't need to, but, like Dragon obviously mentioned that, I know he watched the Battle Pass video, but he'd made the decision to buy it beforehand. Curious, like, what's from the people here actually hanging out. You watch them? So when I cut up the stream, so this is pushing. So we're at 2 hours right now. So this will be maybe a 3-hour stream at most. So I'll throw this up in the live stream file rather than cutting it up. We did, like I said, we are talking a little bit about this account, but I'm not doing anything special on here. Like I said, I'm gonna do a 14-day update video here this weekend. Just curious, you just throw it on in the background and just check it out sometimes. Give it a listen. Maybe something interesting gets said. Beacon? Yes, go for the beacon. Beacon, yeah. I'm playing on PC at the moment, so you watch them while playing? Fair enough. I'll be fair. So one of the things I need actual just straight watch hours for YouTube to monetize or whatever. Always good info you may have missed. Yeah, that's the thing. So, like, I don't expect Tech to be like, oh, yeah, you're saying something I don't know. Tech's been playing longer than I have. He's got more game knowledge. Hell, half the time I'm here tech is already here, so he's experiencing it anyway. Just curious. I guess the ultimate question is it preferred, like, if this is a 3-hour stream and I throw it in the stream dump, would you rather watch this 3 hours or just say to hell with it? I already looked at these guys, didn't I? Yeah, because that was that. Yeah, I've already been there. Or do you like them truncated into like 1 hour, more digestible bits of content? I imagine if you're working on your PC and playing around, having it long form is fine. Well, I appreciate that for sure. Ultimately, it's not even about the views. Views are, like, if I were uploading shorts, views are important. For the kind of content I'm doing, it's watch hours. I need, I think, 3,000 or 4,000 watch hours. Which, for the channel only being live, what, 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, it's already got like 100 and a half watch hours. I'm sure I could pull the analytics on it and see what's there. It'll get there. Getting the channel monetized at some point to where it can kind of maybe pay off a little bit would be nice. It's not too important. If I find myself 6 months or a year in and we're not hitting close to those metrics, then okay, yeah. Because I actually got an email this morning from YouTube that so you have to do a facial recognition. Let me find the email. So I had to do a facial recognition video. To do video verification has been deleted from your account, and you have to have that to use advanced YouTube features. And so it tells me it's no longer needed. The facial recognition has been deleted from my account. And said, however, if you're suspended from YouTube for violating our policies, we may say, basically what it tells me is I've met the metrics that I no longer have to do. I no longer have to have that on there. That's a start in and of itself, right? Like, cool, I don't have to have the facial recognition thing. I get why they have that on there. It's the same thing as like when you first start a YouTube account, you can't stream. Like, you have to apply to stream, and then you have to wait 24 hours. Like, you imagine someone just making a YouTube video and be like, oh, hey, we're going to do some nefarious stuff and stream it live and then disappear. Well, YouTube's like, no. We at least want to know whatever you're doing is premeditated. You can't just be like, oh, this crazy thing's happening and you're showing it. That way they're, I guess, quality control or checkers or something and scroll some stuff. But, we're doing game stuff. It's fine. Speaking of game stuff, I need to do an edit on this. I just realized. Yeah, to get it to show up as Starborn Frontiers, I nearly forgot I have to do this every time I stream, every time I do a video. I have to update the thing. So it's still running. Yeah, because some of the videos that I was posting were getting tagged as Starborn Sovereign Space. It's like, no. Branks noticed it first. He was like, hey, it's showing up as these. I'm like, oh, let's figure out how to change that. Now that I know how to change it, I just got to remember to do it every time. If I were a Post-it noter, the little things I have to remember, my screens would be covered in Post-it notes. Instead, I just throw it out there and forget. At that, this is a weird one. Oh, no. if you could see my screen right now. So, 2 games on the center monitor. YouTube chat and video thing over on the left. I really only need the chat. I could pop that out if I wanted, I guess. And then on the right side is the streaming stuff and Discord in case anything comes in over there I need to be aware of. We haven't got any really useful gear today. Nothing. There's been no Lego pieces, which I guess makes sense. I'm doing this just for you, CJ. Just to prove that Ben is mad and it's not really a thing. So I'm pretty much stuck with the same team all the way through so far. I would have expected a little bit more of a affinity shift going through here, but I guess if it started off on electric and now it went to thermal, I'm seeing the same kind of affinities. Free XP. So you're saying there's multiple people having success with the 3 and 9 clicking. You guys are believers in the voodoo. It's like Bladabla when he's talking about, you know, if you're not summoning well, burn some green beacons and, you know, sage your beacons. Hey, the power of belief is a thing, right? So if I'm coming into it and saying, I don't believe it works, it's not going to work. Starting to see some more greens. Yeah, that was the funniest conclave. Oh yeah, that was one of the things too. DJ, you were talking about like what came of our little meeting of just like different types of stuff. So I think the next conclave thing, Branks was going to change the Discord rules of saying, hey, if you're participating in a conclave, not necessarily that your voice will be heard because I'll mute the recording, or just have it be my own voice that can be heard. I pull my beacons as well. I just buy the 100 when Hero pulls on. Oh, you just pull them when you get them, and then you buy more beacons when it's summoning times. I'm comfortable with saving. I have enough units, like, you know. Oh, if I get 2 beacons, like it's not like the whatever's going to come from those two beacons on this account, it's really not going to be effectual. This account, I am saving because I want to do beacon videos with here. Like, okay, so you see the progress. Okay, so whenever the next legendary beacon pull is, I'll pull my beacons on there, and then I didn't do the multi battle. Back to this real quick. I want to be able to show the account like what it's got, but I'm going to try and stick to using mostly Epic and Blue as much as I can. Worked once. It's worked once. And truth be told, like I honestly believe Dragon, and it's fine. You're playing it from a cash perspective. The distractions are okay because you just like, cool. It gives me a reason to play a little bit more. Trying to play a free-to-play account, and say I pull a judge. Well, that's an instant distraction of fuck. Now I know who I want to make my first 6-star, because currently I'm committed to making Butcher my first 6-star. So if I just make him 6 and stay focused, it's having the focus to on free to play of doing dedicated stuff is its own things. I've been short XP. Oh, not on this account. Fuck, what am I doing? That should have been platinum. I now have a team to build for Vault and more Legos to build for normal stuff now. 8 Legos to build now. So I actually have all but, I think, 3 of my legendaries are 6-starred. I've been 6-starring epic units. That's just to be able to make use of like my cash account, being able to farm harder and do those. So whenever I want to do like unit spotlight videos, or we start looking into, so on the free to play account, we'll hit a point of like, okay, cool, we're stuck on say Fenry 10 for a couple of weeks. Well, what I'll be able to do is I'll be able to find the same units that I have on my free to play account. But I'll go to my cash account and be like, hey, here's the same units now with good gear. This is how you work through Fenry 12, and you can start checking and seeing some of your gear level stuff and like be able to, show how one further progress works into showing how it's gonna work here. I just need to get to that level, right? And the reason I've chosen Butcher is, one, the game gives him to you for free. He's viable in 3 out of 4 anomalies. He's viable in 3 out of 4 bounties. He's viable in frag battles. He's viable in just normal Abyss. And he's going to be, like, technically, if I didn't have Los or even Thresh, cool, I could be rocking through here with Butcher. Which, once I'm done with, once I'm done with this, because I don't have another key, we'll actually go work on normal Abyss on the free to play account. I've done, I think, 5 or 6 stages, not floors. I've done 5 or 6 stages just for the commander's pathway. I was hoping to have Butcher 6-starred before I went in there. I had somebody kind of really put the beat down on people, but we'll see. So I started off the day. Yeah, I have a free to play account, so it's different. I'm in no rush. Well, and that's the thing too, right? So being able to bounce back for, and one of the things like we talked about, being able to possibly be on, to do testing from the free to play side, or whatever, going on to like their test server or something like that. Like whatever I have to sign in to be able to do that and not show weird shit. There's options there as we get into deeper type stuff. Maybe that's something available. Teaser videos of new content, kind of thing. We'll see. Like I said, Branks and Aaron, we had about an hour and a half, 2 hour long conversation yesterday. Not yesterday. Would that be Monday morning? Fuck, it's Thursday already. Just the kind of content I want to do and like where it goes from there. As it stands right now, there's nothing I need to be able to make the content that we're trying to show. All right, so Renaya Farid. Let's take a look here. Look at her skills. She's going to skip, so that's no bueno. And she applies Concentrate Fire and inflicts defense down for 2 turns. Then her charged, or skip, 260 damage, inflicts damage up 3 for 2 turns. So this is like saying you're going to die. She is what affinity? She is thermal affinity. So to tweak this, maybe we just do a little something like this. This is Thresh. Can I get back there and clear that way? Clear there. I think natural choice is to clear Thresh. Just for fun. I could probably... Actually, he's a front attacker, too. I'm going to gamble on high-end eating this a round or 2 just fine, and Thresh basically killing her in 2 to 3 rounds. He won't get the... Actually... Yeah, he won't get the Sentinel buffs because I'm using high-end to tank and cleanse. We'll see. We'll let it go. Send it. Yeah, this will be fine. Oh, it goes stealth, so that changes things. Now someone comes out of stealth. That one was that Mei Ying. Goodbye. Okay, not too hard. Dragon. I hope you saw a little bit about this. Make it to here. Kind of gives you an idea of a baseline. That's one of the things too. It's like, you know, I could cut this up into its own little 5-minute video of what I did to make this work, but the principles need to be there of just seeing that this person skips, and then you want to be able to reach back in the back and kill that healer. And then now you know you have to deal with the boss going stealth. Hey, this is what's up. Hacking with some crit power. Like, this is not great. It needs to be a 5-star to be really usable, but that's fine. So that clears everything out of here. I need a key I won't get for 21 hours, so tomorrow morning about 10 a.m. We'll go ahead and collect this stuff here, which... Do I get my platinum? I get my platinum. Alright. Well, actually, back, there's more in here. Go ahead and collect all those. Alright, awesome. Now I can stick this account on farm mode. Great. Timer app running here. No. Lock app on here gives you a timer? It does. Edit this. Pop this in. This is as small as I can make it, but I can stick it off my other screen over here and off to the side. I don't need to touch anything on this screen. And that lets me know. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to kick off a 1 hour crit. I might keep these. Kick off a 1 hour XP thing. We'll farm some Fenry in the background. My Fenry 15 team. I don't know if you were here early enough to see this working. Basically, Los needs to be fast enough to get her speed boost off. So, yeah, it makes Thresh skip. Heck, I don't know if you've seen this one that I'm running now. This is my 10-second or less Fenry 15 farm. Is what it is. Alright, so this will wrap up here in just a second, and I'll go ahead and take this and we'll go do we'll play around with what we can. How many beacons I got? Go pull my greenies. Not gonna be enough to get Butcher to 6. But it will be enough to make Palace 5-star, which will hold on to these if I can't make Butcher 6. Dragon, how far into your free-to-play account are you? So we had our day 10 login here. I did start this account February 14th, so it is closer to like 20 days, but I didn't do anything with it. So when they rolled out the referral program, their game checked and saw that I installed the game on Steam on February 2nd, so I was automatically unavailable to make use of the referral bonus program. So that plus other issues, they put that on hiatus for a little bit. A few days, your team is level 50s, not even getting close to a 60 yet. Gotcha. Well, that's the thing. It comes down to what you're working on, right? Like, I've chose to strictly focus on this guy. getting up there. Because I know he's got uses in so many other areas. I need the XP. So this is almost 2 more 5 stars here. I'll need the XP. That's fine. Work on that offline. Alright, let's go to normal abyss. See what we can get done. I know I need the XP on here. So you can see I did do half the stuff here. There's still plenty more to do in here. Not doing frag battles. I have to do so many more missions before I can even do this. Some of this is gatewayed. This is not, your normal abyss is not like hard abyss. Not useful. Not useful. Not useful. DJ, Willie Gamish murder bet. Go. Yeah, so here's where I'm at. I mean, so I have, what, 4 level 50s? Beat the Willie. Yeah, 4 level 50s. So if I just filter in here by level, okay, it already is. So these are 5 stars, but they're food, right? So I've, I probably need a 5-star Flamel because people are more likely to have Flamel than me actually making use of Chimmy. But at this point, like I said before, any legendary you pull is worth making 50. If you pull him, use him. As far as this is kind of where it goes to earlier, CJ, when we're talking about units that and their usefulness. Like, so Sokol, she's garbage. 80% damage. Now, I'm pretty sure there's something in her skills tree that gives her more use out of that, right? Her pattern changes. But, okay, so what? Her S1 will go from 80 to 90, 100, 110, 120, 130. Versus if you look at Butcher, who does have some skills. So not fair, right? But so this is already 140, and he still has more skills to go. On his S1, I'm going to get a new pattern. It'll be 150, 160. And it's just like, so Sokol feels really limp in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, Palace is always pretty good. Guardian, Butcher Palace with him. Chimmy, Guardian, Butcher Palace. So who's your 5th? Chimmy, Butcher Palace. You would have a 5th on there, generally speaking. I don't think Chimmy's doing much right now. Truth be told, I wanted to give... let's see here. Not even about giving, but... it's actually probably a better unit to have on here. This will go in the end. Yarrow still. Okay, yeah, Yarrow, I have a hard time caring about Yarrow. I spent way too much time focusing trying to make Yarrow Wisteria team work in Vault on my main account, and then when I finally gave up and just said fuck it and went direct damage once I pulled Valkyrie, that changed everything, and then I pulled Sentinel, and then that was an explicit game changer. I was using Volk before, so ideally I would totally drop Sokol for Volk. If I pulled Volk, that would be... Volk would instantly be something better for me. The reason I say that is, so we're just looking at Butcher real quick, and you're looking at his stats. So if I had Volk, Cool. One little thing. Like, do I have an implant yet? No, I don't have any. So odds are I'm probably going to get a 4 or 5-star crit rate implant of some kind for this guy. But if I had Volk, suddenly I'm always hitting with 100% crit rate. And that's huge. Like, when I pull beacons on the day 14 update video, no, probably not there. I'll probably wait until the actual next legendary event, which is it next weekend? No, we just had Chimmy, so we should have a CJ. Are you here? Confirm. We're about to have a epic 50-50 3-unit event. I think this week. Is that what the next thing is? If you're allowed to say. There's a cycle to these things, and I haven't. I should write it down, but you are lurking here. Is the next summoning event is where you have 3 epics that are on 50-50s? Is that correct? Or is there a dedicated epic? Because the last dedicated epic was Volk. I should have pulled on that with this account, but I wasn't ready to make it yet. I was working too much normal job stuff. Is it public knowledge what the next event is? And if so, is it public knowledge what the next unit is? Is there usually, if Branks is lurking, I can pry some info out of him? Spoilery me. Got you. That's fine. Here's a question. Does normal Abyss actually change? Like, based on what it is, or is it just the same event for everyone who comes into it? Obviously, I don't remember from my free-to-play account if it was or not. Yeah, this is useful in its own way. We'll burn 10 energy for that. Normal stays the same. So I think with normal, and I've mentioned this I think to Rux and Branks for sure. If this turned into a frag abyss, like you could repeat it, but you can only use epics. Like, I think that would be an interesting challenge to make replayability. From a game design standpoint, for me, it feels like this being playable once by anyone, it's a hole of content that's unused. So being able to, you can usually do whatever you want your first time through, but your second time through on a monthly reset, cool. Now it's the whole thing is a giant frag battle. And I'm curious, if I don't clear it, does it reset, or does it just continue on into whatever floor for Infinity? I would say, well, so I say this from perspective of the other account. I'd like to be able, so say I can't clear it my first month. I'd like to be able to start over and work my way through it again to try and pick up some things along the way, pieces of gear, maybe a not refit, but a an implant or two. Because it costs you no energy. It gives you something to do. Yeah, so if I could come back and farm him a few times and get some more of those. Get a new beacon. Equip an implant. Okay. So can I farm him? I can't even farm him to get more implants, possibly. Is there a battle missing in here? There's a frag battle. I'd have to drop Apex and Chimmy. Just stays how you left it. Got you. The Flamel, the hills. Oh, shouldn't need it. Could have probably just rolled in Apex by himself in the middle. Got it's floor 1 frag battle. Hey, good morning, Rick. So it's the 3 epics. Do we know what they are yet? Salvation, Soul, Snapdragon. That's worth pulling on, even though I just discussed how I think Soul is shit and not very useful. Salvation skill ups will be huge. Snapdragon has a skill 1 defense down, which is useful as well. I won't have many beacons, but I will burn them. I might get 2 10 pulls by the time we get there. Good morning to you, Branks. Or good afternoon. Your early Colosso and Fenry clears. Yeah, so coming from other games, I really value defense down. I know it works differently in this game, but so like defense break, as it's called, like in Summoner's War, just applying it was automatically a 50% defense. There wasn't scales of it of like 30%, 40%, whatever. All 120k. Damn, CJ. You just trying to last forever? Let's go deeper. That is floor 1. Or, excuse me, depth 1. Completed. When the salesman said how much HP and defense you wanted, I said yes. More than your entire team. Yeah, ignore CJ. He does gear jank. I mean, I like gear jank. Trust me, I'm a fan of doing some gear jank. But CJ does lots of gear. Ooh. Despite this being garbage subs, this is my first 5-star piece of gear. We might take that. I'm not going to... We'll take this. That'll complete a set when I'm ready to use this piece. DJ. So I need to equip an implant. We can't tell exactly what implants we have yet. That's speed. Who would I want speed on at another time? Can't go wrong with speed on Salvation. Right. So that was a commander's pathway thing? No. That was F level. Win 5 Abyss battles. Well, let's go back to the Abyss. Branks, I was talking about earlier. I'm really feeling let down by myself whenever the Volk event had popped, and I didn't pull on this account a few times to try and get Volk. Is how useful he would be even right now. Like a little bit of off heal, my Butcher would be at 97% crit rate. Like I've committed to making Butcher my first 6-star. not quite there yet. But yeah, having that 30% crit rate buff just makes him that much easier to gear early game. Kicking myself for not pulling on him. Need to build a Valerian with a 45 hit. Why would you do such a thing? I don't have Valerian, so genuine ask, why would you do such a thing? CJ. Okay, I'm gonna run the next one, and we'll go get another cup of coffee. And Amazon just delivered some goodies, which I think are just bathroom rods. Fresh cuppa. Your Lodolite, Crocus, Naira, Nuktu tank better than your Iridium. Lodolite. What you're using 120k Lodolite? What is she just there just to kind of pick out a Mei Ying somewhere? Give a focus fire? Curious what you're doing with that. Probably best value here. Oh, you don't want to say it in public? Get a 200k Lodolite. Oh, okay. You're actually trying to. Okay. Well, so truth be told, I was thinking about this too because we've talked about like how bruisers aren't really a thing. But I could see doing is it stalwart that also scales off of defense, Nuktu's a defense. Like this particular arena season, doing HP type bruisers is fine, but defense is maybe not so good. Because defense is kind of ignored with the way the dots are applied. I haven't given a lot of thought towards this gimmick arena season. I don't know. I can't be bothered. Are you actually using stealth gear too, or you just have like, oop, everybody you can see them? Lodolite is currently part of my is it my mama team? One of my teams, maybe two of the teams, I've actually got her speed tuned and built in to do the farming job. Let's go to Roach Roaster. Is it hostiles to row 15? This he only do. Big spread. None of my units are really doing any damage. They've all just got high HP and defense, so it's working with multipliers. What do you just want to have like 12-minute arena battles? Is that what you're going for? Sounds kind of ridiculous. Hey, I didn't see a bomb coming. I should have paid more attention to who that unit was on the bottom there. That's fine. We'll eat a bomb. Eat a bomb. Maybe not two. Roach Roaster's going down anyway. Butcher's probably going. That's fine. Yep. Fine. Longest fight two. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Well, it's just, well, I guess, are you winning at them, or are you just like, oh, you get short losses with stupid tanky units? Oh, let's go on to the next cycle of things. All right. Other than being a 5-star epic, 8 out of 9. Sorry for the coughing in your faces. Shit gear. Shit. That sucks. I get 2 5-star pieces of gear, and they're absolute garbage. I can see a new player being tricked into be like, ooh, 5-star purples. Wasting credits into them. Not gonna do it. Win a fragment battle and then visit 3 scanning nodes. Oh, let's do it. Yeah, well, you should see my. Oh, I got a question for you about arenas. Are you guys throwing in um like weird units? Yeah. I was doing the 3 9s. It doesn't work. I call BS. Still. It's worked once out of like what 9 or 10 of those things. I don't believe in the power of the ring. So crazy. DJ, that's actually kind of ridiculous. That much HP. You've got almost 700,000 HP on the field. That's stupid. Right? So, barring what 750 HP, your Iridium has 750 HP more than Nuct. Everybody else has more than your actual tank. That's stupid. Now, I'm curious, like if you looked at the actual tank gear. Actually, since you're using Naira, why wouldn't you use Isha for the We're Twins jank or whatever that's supposed to be? Or you use Isha in too many other areas. You're like, you just want him usable. Doesn't get a modifier. Yeah, but his whole interaction with Naira being on the field at the same time, maybe that's worth. I don't know. Gotcha. So currently using a team of 50s. I wonder how far I actually get just using 5 level 50s. Let's go deeper. Just saying for perspective, if you're going deeper, shouldn't this run down instead of up? You should flip that just for a UI thing. 2 cents. So I know I visited a scanning node. It didn't give me credit for it, by the way. I mean, there'll be more, so that's fine. Hey, actually after on. Hey, Dragon. Curious. You say you're using a pack of 50s for your ships. I'm genuinely curious how far into normal abyss you're able to get on that free to play account with just level 50 ships. I'm guessing somewhere 4, 5 to 10, depending on how well they're geared. I currently don't farm anything above any of the bounty level 6s, and the anomalies are all level 6s as well. You haven't started Abyss yet on that free to play? Gotcha. Might actually cut these into by depth levels. Just thinking about that. What depth level are we right now? Start depth 3. We started depth 3. We're 3 hours in. Let me get my trusty little notepad out here. Notate this. So at about 2:45-ish, depth 3 starts. Can I find... you math knocked you, and if I'd had everything perfect, I could at once... Wow. I'm looking back through the stream real quick to find out what time I started. You missed implants? How dare you be wrong? And hard farming. Okay. So at oh, pretty quick. Bear with me a second. Like I said, I'm trying to find. All right, so we went to depth 42 at, or depth level 2. Out. Go 6 right. Okay, so it was only about 15 minutes as well. went depth 2 and 3, 2 into 3 pretty quick. Okay, that's fine. We'll go back into depth 3 and continue pressing along. And this deal here. Load. Well, Dragon, definitely at some point, whether you DM it or it'd be cool if you threw it in just any video as you're working through progress. I'm curious to get information back as far as like how I'm running my free-to-play account versus other people running their free-to-play account. And it sounded like, Dragon, do you know how many days you've logged in so far? You said you're running a team full of 50s, so I assume you're at least about that 2-week mark, close-ish. I don't know how hard you're actually playing that account either. Bacons. 3. Get frag battle out of the way. Not even close. You're not at the 2 or 3 week mark. How long? So you have 5 level 50 ships you're running, and you're not even 2 weeks in. So I'm actually behind you. I don't even have 5 level 50s. Is Chimmy's not on here in Apex? Well, yeah, I do. Apex is 50. Oh. Time's left. This was just running in the background. That's enough to complete. Yeah, here. We'll pop out real quick. All you have to do is you can go into your missions. You have your daily login down here, and you see what day you're on. So I just, like, 6 p.m. last night for me would have been day 11, so tonight will be day 12. The Thursday night's day 12. Friday night's day 13. Saturday evening is day 14. So I'll collect this. I'm actually going to wait for the next thing. Go on there. Like, I have been doing the dailies. Obviously the weekly comes with doing the dailies, and then the monthly comes with doing those. This one, I just don't have the equipment to find out. But yeah, you can go to your missions and just hit daily login. And I do think whether we need her or not, you're on day 6. Oh, wow. So yeah, you're legit, and you have a full team of 50s. You're definitely ahead of me. You're good. Yeah, so I'm not currently using Nixon. Like I said, trying to keep this account to where using stuff that people should get. So I'll make use of Nixon in whatever form I can at some point, because everybody will have her after 30 days. But Lionheart at 60, same thing. Asphodel, I don't even have Asphodel on my main account yet. He's a ways away. Now that I can collect the dispatches. So this evening will be your day 6. Okay, so I am definitely behind even where you're at playing your free-to-play account. That's fine, because then that means you can look at, you know, mine at some point and be like, oh, cool, I'm ahead of him, but, you know, you're not doing Abyss, you're just doing other things. You're building units, and I actually am focusing on what I've got rather than summoning more. I'm actually curious, what's enticed you to do a free-to-play account versus your main account? Your main is on day 19? Okay, well, I think the record to beat for hitting level 80 is day 54. And I think it was day 55 or maybe 56. It's in the Discord somewhere. Is when I cleared Hard Abyss. So you have goals, my son. Don't chase those goals. You'll spend thousands. I said VIP 9.5. I was VIP 8 when I cleared stuff. Got hard stuck on me. How'd you get hard stuck? There were a few hard stuck sticks for myself, but they were also like, be that guy. Ask in Discord all you want. Like, I literally, like, the joke was I ask a million questions a day. I'm sure if you look down in the Discord or the who's leveled up in Discord, I've been in here, I've been in the Discord not even 90 days, and I'm like one of the top 10 chatters or whatever on Discord because I won't shut the fuck up, basically. I'm sure some people would like me to. Where's that at? The levels. So last February 28th, I had hit level 27 on the Frontier server. Yeah. I don't know if CJ or Breaks can tell me how to track that. Like, people pull those levels and show a chart at some point. I don't know where that comes from. CJ, I'm not on your level. I don't understand what you've done there. Other than scary stuff. Math. CJ, can you pull info out of the levels chat? Like who's what level by rank? Or is that more of a Branks thing? I'm curious because I see everybody else hitting like level 2, 3. Like there's someone, Tech hit level 21. Someone hit level 10. Level 11. Meanwhile, I'm up level 27. Main chat? Oh, God. How bad. Eorlingus, level 32, Solemn 31, and then I'm third at 26. CJ, you got to do some chatting, brother. You're only 25. Now, you know where that comes from, too, right? The fact that you guys have it in the voice channels. The amount of time that Erlingus, Solomon, and I spent in the voice channels over the last few weeks has been ridiculous. Now that Erlingus is going to start life, job stuff, or whatever, I don't think we see him as much. I forgot to message him. Yeah, I believe he's started a new job or close to starting a new job. So, voice chat's king. Yeah, we need to get some other nerds hanging out in voice chat. I can't do it alone. I get it. Not everybody has the freedom like I do to sit and chat and just bullshit for 6 or 8 hours a day some days. And you guys have jobs to do. You can't just hang out and talk all day. This week with the back injection and then like the you join a voice chat while working just to make sure I don't get distracted. I find, especially like when I'm painting, having voice chat or doing it on Twitch, it's it's quite useful for me because I can stay focused and doing stuff. It says you did a lot of vibing to 90s and 2000s music this last week during testing. Got you. Are you in the mid 20s to 30s perspective to where like so 90s and 2000s music is new to you? Like, what kind of music do you like? Arlingus and Solomon and we had a I don't know, a 10-hour jam session of sharing music a couple weeks ago. I definitely lean towards the more fucking heavy side of things, and they're a little more chill vibe, hip hoppy, which I can appreciate. The different kinds of music. It's just my go-to is. Near enough anything not rock. Yep. So you're gonna share all these cool songs, and then I'm going to find songs similar that have a heavy vibe and try and convert you. Like they went on a deal where they're like doing some like reggae type songs. So I went. There's a band called Soulfly, who's a Brazilian Portuguese metal band, but they have one song, I think it's called Freedom, where they have like a Bob Marley wannabe with like a horn, and it's all like Rastafarian like rap vibes over top of it. Yeah, more metal and blues. Yeah, see, that's so blues. Like, if you like blues, man, let me pull up my. There's a cat I came across a couple weeks ago. Where is this guy? Kingfish. Let me, just for fun, can I share his thing? Spotify doesn't have a share thingy that I know about. Does. Album link. Okay. There you go. If you like some blues, that playlist right there, it starts off with this cat named Kingfish. A super chill. We're on YouTube, so I don't want to play his shit. Otherwise, I'd just roll it in the background. But yeah. It's kind of weird. Like, the guy's in his 20s, I think. Soulfly or tribal metal and old school. Yeah, but they also have... I'm pretty sure the song's called Freedom, where it's like a Bob Marley, like, Jamaican dude coming on there, does a song with them. So I shared that to the guys, and they were like, no, this doesn't fit my vibe. Yeah, if you're a metal person, you know Soulfly. So if you like Soulfly, then you also have, there's a band called Ectomorph. Yeah, I think they're an Eastern European band. They sound a lot like Soulfly. I'd say a Brazilian Korn. So if you like Korn, listen to Chaosium. It's another Eastern European band. The dude sounds just like Jonathan Davis. They have the same riffs and vibes as like early. When I first heard it, I was like, oh, Korn's like a new album. And then I looked at it, I'm like, who the fuck is this? All face painted up Korn looking guys are like, oh no, this is not Korn. Dude, you go down the metal rabbit hole with me, I will have you listening to so much new bullshit. So there's some more stuff in this floor to do. Let's do the stuffs. Dragon, are you a little bit older, maybe? Like mid-30s-ish? Guessing based on music type. Just even knowing who Soulfly is, right? Soulfly is not really too relevant in today's metal game. Korn's always relevant, but Soulfly's, I don't know, like a niche 90s, early 2000s band. I mean, they come from Sepultura, which is like a huge 80s, 90s, you know, black metal. But yeah, it's different vibes. Demon Borgir, All That Remains, The Black and Death. Okay. I'm more, you're 42? Okay, I just turned 45. Okay. Let's say, based on the bands you're naming, picked up that little bit older vibe. Yeah, so I just turned 45, end of February. So, yeah. Well, not trying to dox out a bunch of information, people. Like I say, you throw it out there, you know what you're doing. I'm perfectly happy to be like, no, I'm in the 35 to 45 age range. Cool. You give me a bracket, that's fine. Or I'm 12, fuck off, dude. I just like old school shit. Alright, that's fine. What does the scumbag have this time? Maybe. Always going to be hacking and speed. Yeah. Just to see if I get some set bonuses. We'll take that. Need another Lego refit? You burned them all up? Well, I hear if you ask Aaron nicely, he'll throw some Lego refit stuff in the shop for us. We need like a 24-hour flash sale on legendary refits. Cap them at 10 for $10 a piece, and I don't know, give you like 100 platinum or say 250 credits, something. I feel the lack of so I understand pulling the legendary units is the wow ooh factor, but then having legendary units and not being able to refit them to at least get their R2 and make them full use, it's, to me, that's anti-fun. Like, you're gatekeeping my ability to make use of something I've been lucky enough to pull, but I can't actually use it because you don't give me the refits. Okay, so that's about the end. This floor is done. Let's go deeper. All right. And we are how far in? 323. Oop. Yep. 4. Start. Upgrade a ship to level 50. Got that. Win 7 abyss battles. Visit 2 command nodes. Got you. We will do the things to do the things. See how far we can get. We're starting to get higher level ships than what I have. Palace maybe needs... We might have to back out and make Palace level 50. No mojo. Mojo, no go. Yeah, Dragon, hit that playlist at some point when you get a few hours to just kind of vibe and chill and jam. See what you think about Old Boy. So it gets into a bunch of other stuff musically. Need to pop by the shop. Okay, BRB, gotcha. Talking without reading. Scumbag has what? We'll start with the shitty 3-star. Security, Negatron. 4-star, hacking, nope, garbage. Attack piece, which is natural attack defense. Okay, so this can be useful, especially even if it just hits these everything once a piece or so. We'll buy that. Gonna be a good little set piece bonus maker thing. Get Spotify on my screen. Before I press play. I don't mind actually using going our tank to tank all the work. Thanks for watching. See what I did there? Oh, you got your Valyrian built, I guess? That's a little bit less than what you had before, wasn't it? Or was it 690 on the other one? Maybe I just miscalculated. I thought it was over 7. It's ridiculous still. Are you going for Archon? Or have you ever gone for Archon? Been second few seasons. So you've never been the big shebang, huh? Oh yeah, I get you. I'll be fair. I haven't even looked at this current season and paid any attention to it. It's hard pressed to even care about PvP in general. Multi battles. We still got 45 seconds. We'll fire up another hour. I'll reset my timer. I'm sure I'll get to the point at some day to where I pay more attention to PvP. Right now, it's a means to an end. I run the battles daily. Like I run 5 or 6 daily PvP battles just to burn off some tickets and whatnot. But like there's an arena event coming up, so I definitely don't want my arena rating too high because I want to farm the arena event and actually climb during it, and then that should coincide pretty close with the end of the season because I didn't realize previous seasons that if I were to tank my rating, as I've been doing, I didn't realize your overall rating hurts your placement later on. Because I would normally just burn like 20 tickets a day and be like, okay, cool, it's up there, whatever. But then doing the 20 tickets a day, I find myself already floating around gold 4 or 5. So then I'd have to tank my rating before the event, which puts me down at like a 0.8 win rating a lot of times because I tank so hard. And then when I complete the event and the 100 tickets or less, cool, I'm back up to about a 1.0, but it actually hurts me from being able to climb into plat. We've discussed this into the ground so far. I think the amount of people allowed into platinum, I think things should be changed. Oh shit. Well, the gamble to even go for. I think the R2s. So more can go into plat based on people actively pushing seasons have in the past at near 20. Yeah, so I think the rate, my opinion, I think the rating system of say getting to 4K and you making plat, I think that's done incorrectly. There's only so many people can break 4K and stay there because the people who are truly farming for Archon just farm everybody down, right? So I think it should be based on obviously spot 1, 2, 3, and then say the next 10 ranked spots. Rating be damned. I think it should be like the next say 5 spots are plat 5, then give it 10 spots for plat 4, then say 15 or 20 spots for plat 3, then the next 10, 20 spots, whatever, for plat 4, and then say you get 50 people in plat 5. That entices people to actually try and hold up in there a little bit better. Yeah, I would say so based on positions rather than just like hit this blanket rating and stay there. Because from what I've seen with Arena, it really comes down to who's willing to spend 1,000+ arena tickets on a season. I think at one point, talking to Erlingus and Solomon, in their Archon runs here in the last month, they were 12 to 1,500 arena tickets just to climb high early and get there and stay there. And I get it. So from a game perspective, getting people to want to spend platinum for arena tickets to do the climb, fine. But then that kind of makes it to where your arena isn't necessarily pay to win because you still have to have the good units. But if you're just willing to buy a shit ton of arena tickets and farm, now I know like Erlingus did huge amounts of research based on documenting who he's fighting against, what units to change. Most people, I think, they're content with picking 5 to 6 units, chopping and changing a little bit, then calling it good. This should complete here. I don't want to do that yet. Visit 2 command nodes. This is what I wanted. Complete this piece of the quest. Beacon? No beacon. Choose the platinum. Yeah, I think based on positions is a little more balanced. Alright, so let's go kill the person here. Okay, so we are now fighting Rayla Ganzerig. What's she do? Boss deals 140 damage plus concentrate fire for 1 turn to the ally with the highest current health and grants reflect 2 for 1 turn. Naturally, my tank should be the highest, right? Or did she just shoot straight anyway? She's just shooting straight. It says line with the highest turn. Still want her shooting the tank. Send this. Yeah, it's just my opinion. I think it should be based on positions. So based on position rather than rating. I think you're fighting Kool-Aid. Gotcha. Yeah, I think based on positions instead of just an arbitrary number of rank opens up the reward pool to more players. And it truly shows not even the people that tried it, just truly it's more of a representation of people being where they belong. Truth be told, like the fact that I choose not to farm my way up there, should my team really be sitting in gold 3 and then some poor guy with, not even, maybe he has level 60s but doesn't even have gear hardly, should he be forced to fight me on defense because I'm sitting down there being lazy all the time? No. It's an anti-progressive system, I think, where it's set up. We talked about this, I don't know, a week or two ago. Rux took in some information on it. Garbage. So that's this boss. Win a fragment battle, visit a merchant, and then 2 ship upgrades of... Ooh, I'm going to have to put some Abyssal Assault on somebody. Okay, let's go up here. Do this fraggy. Troll team got wrecked. I'm curious, did that count towards the next? Do I have to do it on the next floor? Oh, so I just did a fragment battle, but it doesn't count. Oh, it's okay. So I have to do these all on floor 5. Okay, that's fine. Events. Ooh, another beacon. 2 beacons. Three beacons. I have a lot of achievements to go. 4 beacons. 5. 6. At this point, I want to collect all on achievements. There's 7. Upgrade ship's rank 500 times. Oh, we're gonna do that. Oh, yeah. I just didn't realize before. So it's tempting to hit a 10 pull just for fun, but we're not going to. With my 5 units I'm using at the stats, which are D-max for arena right now, I'd have... Woo! That's a lot to chew through. I mean, that's 200k per ship, right? Maybe you have a monster in there at 250, but geez, man. That should have got me an achievement. Yeah, this is going to be helpful. 250 common ships. 30k defense. Oh, man. So, that's something to track, because what I've seen with the defense, after like 12.5k, the viability of defense just falls flat. It's not a chart that runs up, right? It's a chart that hits that 10k, 12k, 12.5, and it's like very incrementally up. Okay, so we'll clear out the rest of this floor. Diminishing returns. Thank you, big wordyologist. Oh yeah, I've got to do 2 of the abyssal attacks. Somebody. See on Palace, equipment's on here. It's actually running fairly well. It's 12 just for flat attack. A little bit of crit rate, fine. Oh shit, gear. What I really want to see is what pieces of gear do I have? This. I have an attack crit rate sensor. Shitty thruster. Probably that one's shit. It's useless. Why would I put this on anyone? I have the fix for this. Hanger really give me... I know I'm gonna eat. West. Versus from the Abyss Mercy. When does Hard Abyss unlock? I feel like last time, I feel at some point I was able to unlock Hard Abyss before I completed Normal Abyss, or is that incorrect? So by the time I get to this floor, I'll be pushed to the 4-hour mark. I'll take a little bit of a break and have a bit of lunch. Press on. Can't remember top of your head. No, that's fair. I'll figure it, I'll find out eventually. Not working. Not working. UI. So how long has it been since the staff have done new accounts to mimic what new players feel? I know it was mentioned that y'all do that occasionally. Curious when last time that would have been, if you recall. Surely after the Imperium update, which is what, September-ish or something? I wasn't playing then. Ooh, a legendary generator. HP defense percent. Hey, this has no use. Love useless legendary. Okay, so that completes this floor. Alright, so I'm going to leave this here for a second. Can watch this farm. Actually, we'll stop this right now. Go on to here. January before you went full time. Okay, that's fair. We'll let this run. I'm gonna go grab a quick bite to eat. Got a little bit of naan and some red beans and rice made. So I'll be back in just a few, and then right at the 4-hour mark or so will be whenever we take a look into the depth 5. ERB. we can continue back on here. Break out my trusty notepad. We're at 351 for stream. Five, start. I'll be words are hard. I'll be going on and off mute a little bit as I have a little bit of lunch. Lunch today is some smoked pulled pork with barbecue sauce. Apparently, I forgot to unmute myself. I was saying I moved that up there because there's nothing in the middle row that really need tanking. I felt this is more valuable at top and being able to palace onto that row right up for the affinity advantage. Okay, lunch is done. Woo! What do we got here? Oh, garbage. All right. Need to win a frag battle and make a purchase at the Abyss Merchant. Let's run these. We won't be using Alice. Use some Apex. Weird. Willing to sacrifice Sokol. Oh, that's a god-awful Alright, that makes use of that. Just kill the healer. I believe other than Sokol and Moreau, you'll get I think trying to do as much of this with units given to you by the game. Obviously, you're going to get a tank. You'll get extra damage, so I don't feel bad using some epics on there. Truly, maybe I should be running Shepherd and Valiant, but who really bothers to take them to level 50? I did on my main account, not knowing what I was doing, but once you know a little bit about the game, you quickly realize the scaling from uncommon to common to epic to legendary, like, of course you want to use the highest stuff you have available to you. Eight and eight while getting food in your game for better turn in that bug report. What caused your game to freeze? That's a little bit of late dinner. 9 p.m. dinner. Although, now that I just had lunch at 3 p.m., I'll be on a 9 p.m. dinner probably as well. One that's being looked into. What, just random game freezing or game freezing at the end of arenas? Or, like, surely your arena should still count. Like, they completed. Okay, so I have to make... This thing, like, I have to make a purchase. So you better give me something to purchase. Okay. It's kind of worth purchasing. Not worth it. I mean... Because for a quest, I have to buy something. This still isn't up right. Win a fragment battle. Okay. Do Vanguard. How far do I really get? Like, I'm willing to go as long as it doesn't turn into a complete head beater. As soon as I have to break out and go, I don't know, earn XP to make somebody 4-star or make somebody 5-star, or, you know, heaven forbid I make Butcher 6-star. Like, that's when I call this, right? Here's how far. Do you know from a game side, is Abyss intended to be able to be completed with level 50s, or is it kind of a, hey, you should be doing some things along the way, and you end it with a team full of level 60s? Maybe, you know, this is so early created, you're not even sure yourself. Oh, rhodium. He's green. Means butcher goes pew pew pew. Dude, this thing attacks everybody? What? They attack everybody. Oh, that just did something. I think with 50s you could get like 10 to 15 maybe. Okay. Definitely want butcher back here. Just like this. So did I just set myself up for a cycle of endlessly spawning these things? Maybe I should have stacked defense. I didn't actually read their skill, but when they die, they spawn another. I think I made a bit of an oopsie here. Alright, I saw it attacked all and was like, cool, I want to make sure there's not a bunch of them attacking. Oh, here's this again. This is fun. I'm just stuck on a black screen. The only way out of this is... yeah. That has to do with the retry button rather than the going back in and out of it. That happened on last month while I was playing with this stuff. I have to log out of here, log back in, and it's gonna go to the other account. You actually do want your damage stacked. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. Ah, and you see what that did? That interrupted this game's multiplayer battle. Like, these things should operate separately on separate instances. I shouldn't have to come back in here and change this. So, like, this timer, the XP boost, not the XP, but the money boost on here is now busted. Close this. Now I didn't see why this is stuck the way this is. Retry button, because that's got to be fixed. And because this account, so the Holt account is being played through Steam, but the launcher doesn't really read which account you're coming from sometimes. I had this problem on floor 20 and floor 15. Or maybe it wasn't even 15. Maybe it was like the pre-boss thing on floor 20. I was running into issues with that. Let's see here. I think she comes off, and then... What in the hell is going on? Why are these on... Ocol off. Try and keep some dots down. Level 30 purifier doing work until she gets deleted. In hindsight, I should have Apex and Butcher stacked on the top, and have Shepherd crossing, not Shepherd, but Salvation should be back here in the Apex spot. I mean, that was a level 30 purifier, so I don't expect him to take any damage. Wipe. Go out of here. Can't hit retry because it will black screen. I don't even know what gear's on Purifier. Purifier might be naked, have no gear. So long as it's alive, it should have a chance, but I don't think I have a chance. If they keep spawning stuff, I'll never be able to attack. And Apex can't one-shot stuff. It doesn't matter because if he kills three, three more get summoned. So I think I'm just stuck in here. Okay, and there goes Purifier so that everything else will fall apart. We try. And get a third damage in, maybe? See, she's got no gear. E. Oh. Got... Do. Don't need that. What do I have? See, for boost set, what I have, and I make use of something else. I have to use it before if I'm gonna. All right, try that. See if I can keep her around longer. We're gonna run in extra damage. Maybe that helps clear waves quicker. I need to move Butcher and Apex forward one, so Apex or Butcher currently won't get healed, so that's positioning error. Yeah. Not gonna happen without Butcher doing damage. That. Oh, and this actually isn't going to... Oh, I hate this. I haven't done... What is going on with this fight? CJ, are you here? Do you see what this keeps doing? Like, if I do something like that, it eyes up a unit with this positional change thing, and then I can't grab units afterwards. I've not seen this anywhere else other than here. Have to have her in this position to do the cleansing, which means salvation's not healing everyone. Becomes a problem. Oh, she can't take this. I don't feel corrodium was this big of an issue last time. I probably had Purifier 40 or 50. That would help. You're raising it. The benefit of having someone here while streaming, right? Let's see. Purifier. Can we give you some level 40 love? That helps. Have a refit. Ah, I've got 2 refits for you. That's huge. Getting her to be useful that way. Skills. She doesn't get her pattern expansion. Oh, wait. Is that her pattern expansion? In the refit? Oh, no, it's here. Okay. Yeah, I just skipped over it just in my haste of looking around. Go ahead and get the hacking up. Maybe that'll help Butcher stick his flamey thing. Improved cleanse. Okay. I know Purifier is going to go super useful into early Mama. So if that's the case, let's take a look. Didn't want to make a new 5-star, but can do. Especially since it's about to be a tank. Well, now... Okay. Now with the expanded pattern, I can... This... Apex... I didn't have Cultivator until after the fact. Like, my new Mama team is just kind of whatever. Oh, and god damn it. See, that's one thing too. So I have the game set in windowed mode for recording, and now it's not in windowed mode because those auto kicks out. So this has got a couple minutes left on. Okay. I'm going to have to back out of this and reset into windowed mode. Not saving your settings, whether you're kicked out, logged out, whatever, hard close, is infuriating. It should be account bound, not game bound. Because if I open it on a different launcher, it should give me the same settings. I'm sure there's just, I don't know, pathways of how stuff are done. This may be it. This is looking better. Purifier carrying the day. Making things useful. And we have some dots sticking on the buff. I haven't seen if Butcher landed a flame job yet. Doesn't look like he is. In the early ORC days, the founder Tech, he was stuck on Mama for ages too, till he got his, you think it was High-End he needed for the extra cleanse? Yes, I was running Purifier, High-End, Salvation, or maybe I had Voron. But then I had like, I think I might have been running 1 DPS across the top, just plinking away at stuff. And then as soon as I pulled Sentinel, it was like, okay, things changed. Sentinel, Valkyrie, Thresh, make that work. And then it was Cultivator and Ian, I think. I'd have to take a look at it. I mean, it's a sub 30-second runs now. Salvation just got chipped away at too hard. Yeah, no, I don't have a Griff anywhere. So this is a wipe with 20k left. So had he applied 1 or 2 burns, that changes. Damn it, man. Can't hit that. I can do, get out of here and adjust my... Pretty sure I'm running a hacking set on Butcher currently. Which this is about to run. Yeah, my timer's off with this, so I don't know what the heck's going on there. Butcher D. No. I had a hacking piece of gear on him at one time, or I had a hacking set, I thought. %, 11% crit. Get him critting more often. Or don't want to do this, but I think getting him actually critting more often, a little hacking is not going to be bad. If I equip that there, 81% versus the 67. Okay, do I have something even useful in this slot now? Probably not. Oh, it feels dumb to upgrade this, but it's just to get him to attack a little bit harder. Hey, that's actually, whoo, that's quality. Yeah, watching me make this 12, yes. It's because the game doesn't really give you gear you need sometimes. Like the shenanigans with your substat uselessness. There's an extra crit percentage there. Hopefully maybe get, I mean, anything on here is going to be useful. So do this. Go crit rate. You. All right, so now we're getting up in there, right? Did we get a crit rate implant? No, but we have a hacking implant, which might help. Don't mind putting this on. Hacking on Butcher sounds dumb, but yeah. This is what you have to do on a free-to-play account, though, CJ. The fact that I don't have the XP even to be able to level her anymore. Got one level there. Hour of this timer. You have a free to play for testing too? Yeah. I think this is kind of the wall that you're at right now, right? I almost wonder if I put Butcher in the middle to get more attacks off Butcher, not wasting him on the top. Because Butcher is who you want attacking the boss as much as possible. Although Apex middle might be best just for the overall splash damage he does. Yeah, see, I'm not able to debuff and block him enough. As soon as Salvation's down and out, that's here. Now you're into puzzle mode, which is fine. That's the game, right? The puzzle. why it stings so hard where you're fighting an abyss and you're getting abyssal gear, and 90% of it's just garbage. You know, newer players may look at it and be like, "Oh, look at these cool new set bonuses," but obviously you're the one to talk to about like set bonus buying, right? Like set bonuses don't mean shit if the stats aren't good. Probably, yeah, I was about to say probably have it here because Butcher with his skip. That's all I need to do is just be smarter with positioning, right? Now that we have that, this is boss 5. I can farm him and get some more of these goodies. So this is not terrible, right? You know, like, if trying to make use of an abyssal set, like, okay, cool, there. Because at least it's top row, it's useful. But if that's a bottom row piece, suddenly it's garbage. Oh, please be something useful. Shadow Guard. Seriously? This is like a Mei Ying only piece. And shit for her. Like, I want to sell that just because I know it's garbage. So floor 5. I feel like he should be farmable. It is not. Okay, so we've got more stuff to do in here. Let's go. Let's go. We made it. A good 6-star main stat with half okay subs. You're using... Yeah. Personally, top row is a substat focus, while bottom row... Yeah. Like, I've taken that on board, too. Like, Erlingus and Solemn, when they saw how I had stuff geared based on our conversation, they were like, dude, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, hey, just let it go. Like, the stats are there. Things work, right? And this one here... Okay, so it's not far off on timer. Because that's... So, case in point. So, if you're looking for a stat bonus on attack set, and you have a 5-star, say, thruster with attack on it, cool, you get 40% attack. If you break that set for the attack, on it, say you have a 6-star elsewhere, you're only down 5% attack. But your substats might make up for it, right? So, it's... Trying to explain that to them to where they didn't see why the... I think the focus on set bonuses is too high. Now, that said, I'm obviously gearing for set bonuses early, because early set bonuses, like when you're doing what I'm doing, 15, you're not, odds are, so even if I get a 3-star attack percentage piece, yeah, right? You get it. I'm talking to the person that doesn't need to be explained to. But, yeah, sometimes going for set bonuses isn't necessary, especially at in-game, because you have so many better pieces of gear. Like I had a couple reflect pieces of gear that, like, 6-star attack percentage reflect gear. I absolutely was just making use of those. He should be able to tank this just fine, yeah. They did get caught up in a cell filter on accident. They weren't equipped. And I just sold off all my reflect gear because I find no use for reflect gear. So I had a couple of nice legendary 6-star set pieces that were reflect gear that I sold off on accident. But when I sold off just my reflect gear, it was worth like 12 million because I had so much. Hang on! Dog barking. Fucking Amazon people who are here every day. I'm curious, like Mr. Tester Guy, how do you feel about reflect sets? I think it's a useless set of gear right now. You do hear, dog. I've got a young one. He's just now like 2. And despite Amazon being here every day, like Amazon here, we have almost daily Amazon deliveries, obviously daily mail, and he feels the need to bark at anything. I don't let him upstairs much. He'll sit up here and look at people out the window as they're walking by the front of the house and bark and when I'm painting and he barks and it startles me because I don't even know he's up here. Oh, I get so irritated. Well, that's the thing. So, like, I tried playing with reflect gear on Maddox, and it was like, oh, cool. I'm taunting everybody to him. Let's just reflect that shit back at him. But it was one of those situations of it didn't matter because he was taking so little damage. Nothing was getting reflected back. I think to make it useful, you would have to be change it to where it's like it reflects back unmitigated damage. So if it reflects back damage before defense takes effect, then it becomes useful. Yeah, we'll take those. That's useful for Butcher. Speaking of, I think that might actually get us another Butcher skill up. Ooh, I got a couple skills from Butcher now. Oh, yes, the bigger pattern, please. Almost there. Yeah, but if you're playing smartly, right? Like, would you use reflect gear in arena? It doesn't matter because unless you're sacrificing, say, like an unstealth Lodolite in the middle. So say you put Lodolite in the middle, just knowing most people place Mei Yings in the middle, at least in like where I play. Like, okay, cool, we can get everybody to focus on that. Yeah, the Paracelius. I haven't bothered to build Paracelius yet. But that goes into my my expedition mode. Expedition mode will make every unit in the game viable, and you'll want to build them. The way I have it designed, in my head at least. I'm sure someone farther deeper into the game and, you know, on the dev side can shoot it down and be like, no, we don't want people doing that shit. How many of the high-end players do you hear talking about where they've got thousands of green beacons, they've got millions of unused XP with nothing to use it on? This would give them reasons to burn through all of it. But it's adding a whole new game mechanic. 2 new game mechanics that aren't involved in the game. That's what I'm saying. So, exactly. I mean, I'm getting there. Like I fully intend to. I'm starting obviously with my legendaries and working down. I can show you. Yeah. I think I have 3 legendaries that currently aren't 6-star. Chimmy. What? I think Chimmy, Nuktu, and Timothy, maybe? Tithonius? I think I might have even 6-star Tithonius. Like, currently I'm working on 6-starring all my epic unit comes into play. It gives reason and value to at least hold on to, like, say, a 4-star white unit. Because they do things for you. I'm actually excited to sit down with someone and talk about it. You know, it's kind of one of the things I might just, you know, wall of text dump into, this. But I don't think it's a feedback channel of throw it in here and go thing. Because there's some layers of stuff that need to be explained. Got all your common and Lego done to 9. Done 9 uncommon, 30 rares to 8. Oh, wow, I might actually be farther along than you. Alright, so we're going to depth 6 at what time? How long into the stream are we here now? 4:38. Oh, my pen die. Hey, that was a little bit longer than expected because the corrodium gave me some troubles. See, like this, I know that's turned off. I hate that. Like, that should be off by default. Stay off. But it turns back on even though it's off on both accounts, it keeps turning back on. Hey, and I finally completed that. 2 more beacons. Hey, getting up there. It'd be nice to go into... Oh, let's see. For skill up events, ooh. So, what he was talking about... Actually, you know what? Oh, go back. Let's check on the alliance. I made it open. There's no applications. There's no members. Getting new people into an alliance is god-awful. I've announced it in chat so many times, and not one person even applied when it was under application, so I made it free to open, and no one's joined. Yeah, go hit the like button on that. Maybe some people actually make more notice of it, seeing like buttons. I know there's new players out there that need alliances, but I don't know what they're going into. Equip 2 implants, done. Win 7 battles and discover a treasure node. Okay. Treasure node. I should probably make Palace level 50. Oh, I don't have the EXP to do it anymore right now. Ill and Eeyore. Are you trying to make it a trying to make a run? Because it's a gimmick season. Good time to gimmick your way into a Archon. Hey, what's up, man? How's things? Oh, that's a bad idea. Goodbye. Apex is a tank, just in case you didn't know. More farming engineering points, but then exploring with a no defender or support meme quad. Gotcha. Team tank. Spaceships go boom. You're on vacation. You should install and fuck around with this a little bit. You got some time to kill. I'd say there's an easy 100 hours free to play over a couple of weeks where you don't need to actually spend any money or feel the need to spend any money. That's kind of what I'm proving with this account, is just playing it all free to play. Now my other account's different, right? This account here. I'm not sure who this tank is over here, but I like the particle effects of every time it fires. Oh, it's Shepard. Every time he fires, he's got the chemical particle effects. That's interesting. I've never noticed that before, but I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to Shepard on my own account. Enough so I never even realized Shepard would do corrosion damage. But, you know, trying to get the amount of hacking on a tank is difficult, especially early game. Oops. This forward. Fine, provoke goes off. Saved by provoke. It's once again. So I was trying to think about the new season, CJ. Yeah, are you playing into the attackers get double HP, double defense, trying to make everybody more tanky? Like, is that where you're going with it? Like the main premises of your troll team? Yeah. The real question is 2x on corrosion units. Trying to think who I've got that would play into that shit. Because, there's an arena event coming up, and I think I've got like 100 and so arena tickets. I've been kind of pocketing the arena event, and I don't want to tank again. Just kind of curious, like, I'm still running with, I don't know, Maddox, Cultivator, Mei Ying, Los, and Thresh, just whatever. Do that 5 times a day. Or no. I'm actually using Maddox, Voron, Lodolite, Mei Ying, Los, I think. Maybe even Thresh, I don't know. 2x corrosion units. Find Bacon Jones. Crocus, Valerian, Wisteria, Yarrow. I don't have Valerian. I do have Crocus. I think he's R2 actually too. He might be R1. You have Wisteria. I think I fed Yarrow. I had a 5-star Yarrow. I'm pretty sure I fed him. Thing is, for me, I don't have stealth gear usually. I think I've got like 8 or 10 pieces of stealth gear. So it's not worth it to me at this point. So this month I want to get the legendary refit off of blood tokens. I've burned, I would have had one already, but I've got, like I said, I got 10 pieces or so of stealth gear. So I could have had that refit had I not burned get stealth gear. Alright, slash break. This runs. Okay. It's just my mic Or my headset being plugged in. I'm wearing my headset for no reason. Just keep my ears warm or something up here. My low says 50% main hack software, but all 4 subs are terrible. Bacon. What's the scumbag got this time? Oh, it's just her. That's kind of a lot. Though. Runs. Garbage. Garbage. This is kind of viable only because it's a main stat useful. Like, if I made that 40% crit rate goes so far, but buy it. It's sad that I have to consider that for any piece, but as bad as gear is right now. Take what you get, right? I'm gonna head off. Getting late now. Gone 10 p.m. Thanks for the chill stream. I'll catch you sometime point tomorrow. Yeah. So I was actually just sitting here considering that. I was like, I'm coming up on the Deacon Jones fight. I think I'll do the Deacon Jones fight, and then at that point you can be like, okay, cool. This floor is kind of complete. The rest of it, there's not much more useful information out of it. So I think I'm gonna do Deacon Jones, and then I'll save the rest of it for this weekend. This weekend we'll go back into Hard Abyss, and then once we get through my Hard Abyss keys, we'll come back in here and pluck away a little bit more, and that also gives me some time to going farther. Like I said, I want to 5-star Palace Six-starring Butcher is the focus. So right now we'll go Deacon Jones and take a look here, and that'll probably wrap it up. Yeah, so Butcher, Deacon Jones, still here. What's Deacon do? Of course he shoots the back. Ice Cream Health, I mean... Yeah, like I said, we're just kind of, although I don't know why I have Purifier in. I should have Moreau in. Might be a wipe. We'll see. Might work out. It works out until you attack someone in the top. I meant to have Moreau in, but Purifier cleansing the taunt, I guess, is okay. It's whatever. Purifier is doing nothing useful, technically. I'm basically... I might as well be hitting this with 4 ships. Although, she is giving the hacking bonus to... Yeah, see, that's what I was expecting. Okay. Confirm that. Don't do retry, because it'll probably kick me out again. Yeah, so not here. We want to have this, and then we'll put Moreau in. So he should attack down here. I'll be getting heals. Yep. Tanking that. Yep. We'll tank that. So that they should now tank swap just fine. No one ever attacks the top. Hopefully. Do the deal. This derpy little warden up top's not gonna do anything. Oh, you'll stick around for this fight? Yeah, yeah. Yep. You're good. I said then I'll spend the next 2 hours or so, and I'll cut this up into videos based on the progression, and then that gives rewatchable, useful information. I'll probably have to wait about an hour before the video is downloadable, and then it's about 20 minutes to download about a 4-hour stream. Which is where I think we're coming up on closer to 5, but yeah, it's just over 5 right now. Yep, Deacon's going down, baby. His face looks like Mortarion, 40k thing. If you look up Mortarion, that's kind of what his face looks like. Okay. Conquer 1 boss node. Is this useful? No. Is this useful? No. I mean, yes, but no. That gives me there, and then, so this will be the next floor's quest. Upgrade. Woo! Fully upgrade. We're working on it. This is a butcher thing incoming. 2 command nodes, and then make 1 purchase at the Abyss Merchant. Yeah. Okay, there's 2 fights left to do on here, so let's do the one here, and I believe there's a frag battle in here I haven't done yet. I'll go ahead and do these 2 fights, that way I can say floor 6 is clear. I'm going to text back. I don't want to deal with that. We'll go this way. Put everybody here. Should have time left on this multi-battle. Plenty of time. Yep, that way you can say floor 6 is clear, so we'll be starting off the next stream with floor 7 of Abyss. Alright, so there's one more fight on this floor. Let's go find it. Still didn't do your... Dude. Better get your Abyss going. Oh, there it is. There's a frag battle right there. Yep, I don't need you to tell me every time what a frag battle is. So we're going to be minus him. Allison, what's this? That's the back attack. Here. Oop. Blitz it tomorrow. Well, if you've not started it at all, I assume you're getting 3, at least 4, maybe even 4 keys, so you can burn through quite a bit pretty quick. I mean, hell, CJ, even if you rush through floor 1 right now and open up floor 2, that gives you your key timer a start, right? That's the real thing, is managing those floor timers. Okay, and that completes the floor. Yes. Okay, and so we'll be going to go deeper on the next one. Cool. Appreciate anyone hanging. That's 5 hours. We've got at least, what, 6 videos coming from this? Yeah, so we'll have a depth 3, depth 2, depth 3, depth 4, depth 5, depth 6. So there's 5, and then I'll have a video of the Hardy Abyss stuff from my main account. Yeah, we got 6 videos coming up in the next several hours. I'm not gonna delay that, so it's just all there available for anyone. Yeah, thanks for watching, CJ. We'll catch you, and when you want to talk about my new game mode at some point, you ping me anytime. Thanks for watching, guys.